or from here? Which one's calling to me? How about this one? Yep, right there. Something so exciting about the element of randomness. You never know what you're going to get. I personally love inserting randomness into my life. I think it's one of the best things you can do for yourself. Okay. Ooh. Wait, have I gotten this one before? Star. Star. It's a firefly, it looks like. Ooh. Have any of you seen a real firefly before? I haven't, actually. I've always wanted to. I know in Minecraft they added fireflies. Not that that's the same, but I really love the vibe of fireflies. It gives they give such a cozy vibe. Well, in a video game in particular. I don't know about in real life. Maybe they're really annoying in real life. But it seems like they would give more of a cozy vibe, right? Okay, star. Because like they give off like a yellow light, and as in the past couple decades, people have been shifting away from using those harsh LED lights in their houses to more of yellow lights. Whenever I see somebody who's using like one of those white lights in their house, I'm like, what are you doing, man? Do you want to feel like you're living in a hospital right now? Do you want to feel like you're living in a fucking Walmart right now? Like, I'm sorry. I don't think it's even a question of price. I think they're pretty much the same price if you buy a yellow one versus a white one. I just don't see any universe in which I'm sorry, I have a very strong opinion about this, in which hi heroes, welcome, how are you? What do you think? What do you think? Oh, we're talking about light bulbs, of all things. I just why would you want to have those harsh white lights in your house? Oh, driving. Okay, be careful. Don't chat. No chatting from you. Do not respond. I know you're here, though, but do not respond to me. Anyway, so, because, so we know that white light is similar to the sun's rays, and so it wakes you up, right? So when you see it at night, when I look into somebody else's house when I'm walking down the street, I look in their house, I see that harsh white light, I feel like those people aren't going to be able to sleep at night. You're going to have to move your stream start times to avoid getting chat killed. Oh, shit. Listen, oh my god. Please don't chat. Please don't comment if you are driving right now, please. There's nothing, Bro, stop chatting right now. I swear to God. Stop. Stop. You better stop. You better stop. Anyway, is this too serious? Is this not that big of a deal, the light bulb thing? In all the things you could choose in your house, I know if you live in an apartment, you can't really choose that many things. I've lived in apartments before, and there's so many uncomfortable aspects of living in an apartment that you can't really get rid of, but you can change the light bulbs. Oh shit, we have a daylight bulb enjoyer in the chat. Oh shit. Wait, you're telling me, okay, do you use them at night though? Because that's gotta disrupt your circadian rhythm for sure, my guy. Assuming that you're planning to display them in natural light for photo prints. Okay, yeah. No. Okay, so I get that they have utility. Listen, I recognize they have utility. And if you're in a Walmart, right, you're in a giant warehouse, and Walmart, in order to offer the lowest prices, they don't really it's the environment is secondary, So I get it in that sense, and it's easier to light the space with brighter lights. I get that, okay? But in your dining room, in your living room, what? Sorry, that's just my opinion. I'm like, I don't want to feel like I'm in a Walmart in my house. Anyway, okay, let's actually go to the actual tarot card. Star. Oh, okay. When all is dark and you are lost, follow the light toward inspiration and hope. Ooh, follow the light toward inspiration and hope when all is dark. That's profound. Now that's really profound. And because it's a firefly on here, I'm assuming the kind of light they mean is warm lights, yellow light, if you will, natural. Yellow light. It's just so comforting. Yellow light is so comforting to have it in your lamps at night. And also, like, okay, have you guys ever at night turned all your lights off in your house and just like gone into like it just I don't know. Maybe you guys don't have as many windows as I do. I've got a lot of windows, so the moonlight can come in and light the house. It's so magical when you turn all the lights off in the house and you just see based on the light of the moon. And you wait for your eyes to adjust, obviously, but you'd be amazed at how much your eyes can see at night. So, it's just fun. And then you can like. Yeah. Well, I mean, I won't share that. I won't share that bit of information. Just kidding. I won't share that bit of information. Should I share it? No, I won't share it. Okay. Well, today we're playing Subnautica. Subnautica Below Zero. Let me pull up my thing. My Steam. I'll turn off my display capture. Turn off display capture. Oh, also, you know what? Bad news. My display is cooked. My display is cooked. Because you know what happened? I pulled out the HDMI cable, okay? And you know how it's still, the monitor has power for a little bit longer after you pull... Well, okay, no, sorry. I pulled out the, yeah, okay, so it's still plugged into the power, even if you unplug the HDMI cable. So like it'll say like no signal on there with like a black screen. So I pulled out the HDMI cable and had the black screen with the no signal, and the screen was still as fucked up as it was before. So it's like, oh no. So it's an actual problem with my screen. And I tried like adjusting the power cable and like unwinding it. I don't think it's an issue with the power cable. I think like something within the display is fried. I'm like, no. Do you realize like this? We bought this display like 1 year ago. It's only a year old, and it's like almost a $500 display. Yo, I don't have that kind of money. Oh. So, yeah, currently just trying to play this until it literally dies. We're going to be playing this until it literally just gives out, because I don't have any other option. If it's only 1 year old, might still be in warranty. Maybe. I'll have to check. It was my partner's monitor, so I'll have to check to see where he bought it from. I think he bought it online. Maybe. But yeah, so the screen is dark. It's also got a red hue. It's got like a washed out kind of like neon almost. It's like a neon screen. You know, like HDR when it's like turned way up, or like the saturation. The saturation is turned way up. So it's got that, and then on the bottom there's like a bunch of these permanent black bars. Okay. Okay, I think we're playing this one. When we play for 1 day. Oh, no, wait. Is it this one? How long have I played this game for? We'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out shortly. Yeah, I'll have to check and see, but for now, I'm riding this out until it literally dies. So... Wacket, how's it going today? How was your work? Am I... Oh, this is definitely not. Okay. That's not. That's not it. Look away. Okay. Three hours, 12 minutes. Is that right? 3 hours, 12 minutes? Oh yeah, no, because I played this game. I played this once last week. That's right. Okay, I'm like, oh fuck. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, what do we need to do? I need to create a locker, I think. Yeah, I definitely need to create a locker, waterproof locker, so I can store all my stuff. My 4-year-old monitor has a gradually encroaching magenta tint coming from the edges of the screen because the backlight's dying. Oof. Well, that's the thing. I think it's a problem with the backlight. And you know what? I know what it is. It's because Toby likes to snack. She likes to snack on my... I try and stop her when she do, but I'm sure she does it behind my back. She'll bite the corners of the screen. I bet you that's what happened. Why is my function not working? Okay. Okay, for some reason it... There we go. Thank you. There we go. Drop. Nope. Drop. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Drop it again. Gotta approach it from above. Careful now. Okay. So we need to go find diamond. That's what we need to do. We need to find some diamond. I might have to create another locker, honestly. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Where am I? What am I doing? What? There's my sea truck. Okay. There. I forgot in the original Subnautica it's up above, but here it's down below. Okay, we're gonna make one more because I want to just get rid of all my stuff. Well, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I need diamond. Okay, so that's what I need to do. I need to go find diamond somewhere and then... Well, other than that, hopefully your day's going okay. My day's going excellent. I had a very excellent night last night, as I'm sure many are aware. I just had a good time. I don't know what to tell you. I had a good time. Okay. I think that we should be fine to go. I gathered what you were up to from Discord. Yeah. Yep. Well, okay, it was supposed to be a microdose. Okay? We ended up being just a little... I ended up having a little something. I'm not one of those people who like take psychedelics to see colors and see spirits and see whatever. Like, no, nah, man, nah. That's too overwhelming for me. I can't. Like I take anything more than like I don't know. It's just like it gives me like such an intense body high. Am I allowed to talk about this? I don't know. We're not glorifying any substances here. This channel does not glorify the use of any substances. But if you do choose to use substances, use them responsibly. I like to promote the if you are an enjoyer of certain substances, use them responsibly. So, I was using responsibly. That's what we'll say. Just when you need a something something. It was like the equivalent of like smoking one joint, like, or like no, not even that. Like taking like 2 hits from one joint. Just a little, little. People don't realize you can do that with psychedelics. They just think you just do it to trip balls or whatever. I'm like, that sounds like a bad time for me. I'd rather not. I'd rather just feel more grounded in my body, which it does help you do it. I'd rather be reminded why I'm alive and how great it is to be alive, and just give it a little taste of that. That's all I need. I'm not judging anybody who needs anything else. Like, I was at that, like, so I was at that, like, meeting the other day. Ooh. Somebody said they took, like, how much was it? He said he took, like, 6 grams and watched Inception. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, that sounds terrible. That sounds awful. I'm sorry. But he was like, yeah, it just completely blew my mind. Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay, I think I found it. Yes, I think I found it. Okay. Just gotta follow the lights. Some people need more intense experiences than others, and that's fine. But if you ever engage with these type of substances, you need to start the thing is, start low, go slow. That is what everybody says. Start low, go slow. Not to be messed around with. You need to respect. That's I think I was saying this the other day. That's what you need to do. You need to respect. Respect the plant, respect the substance if you choose to partake. Respect it and it'll respect you. Don't respect it and you will have a bad time, my friend. Hey, nice. Hey, I found diamond. Nice. Ego level 69. How's it going, Choza? What's up? How you doing today? Finally, it's not rigged anymore. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't need titanium right now. So anyway, okay. So what I like about it too. Listen, we're not glorifying anything, but it helps me think in a way. Like it helps clear. It gives me just the serotonin I need to have clarity. To have clarity. Oh my God, that serotonin is so sweet. You just gotta savor it. Just like everything in your life, you gotta savor it. You know what I mean? Like we're not getting high every day. We're not, we're not partaking of substances every day. We're respecting the substance. We're savoring it. We're pondering life. Oh, crap. We're contemplating big questions, and it just so happens that it really helps me contemplate them. It really, truly helps me contemplate them. Wackett, what you said in the... Okay, do we want to go to the Discord here? I'll go to the Discord. Why not? Thanks, Wackett, for giving the explanation of, free will. Love it. Wacket is like the best source there is for understanding things in a logical way. Like, okay, numbers, logic, hard sciences kind of thing. Like, here. Because I was confused. I was confused about, okay, what is this whole free will thing? No, and you're not saying this as this is your perspective. You're just saying this is what they're saying. Yeah, you're just trying to explain what the Redditors are saying, which I appreciate because I also didn't understand what they were saying. So the Redditors are saying the only elements of the brain relevant to choice, neurons, operate a larger. So you're saying that there's no difference between your mind and your neurons, like your biochemical processes. Almost as if, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're saying there's like no such thing as a okay, this is like religious language, which you don't have to be religious. I'm saying like there's no such thing as like a soul or like some other thing that makes you besides just your neurons. There's no change in your mental state without a change in your brain state. I'm gonna pause this so it's not running down my freaking battery. So that means that you might be morally, like, you're free from moral responsibility for your actions in a way, because it's like, it's just the biochemical processes. It's just the, this one is a little bit difficult for me to understand. I don't really think in an analytical kind of way, but I appreciate that you gave this kind of explanation. If anybody thinks in an analytical way, I think this will definitely be helpful for them. So it's interesting, like, no one is morally responsible for their actions. That's a wild take. That's just a wild take. I'm sorry, like, what? Okay. So the thing I was discussing with my partner yesterday was like the whole, okay, so like determinists are saying that we are kind of like, because since my partner's really into AI, and as I said before, I don't like AI, okay? I firmly do not like AI, but he was saying, how it'd be similar to thinking of yourself as a language model AI. You know how when AI, it's like ChatGPT, it's generating the next word it's going to say as it's saying the current word. That as it's saying each word, it's doing a new calculation of like, okay, what's the next statistically likely word that I should say, basically. And so it does it as it goes. Like, it calculates what to do as it goes, which I think is fascinating. But I was thinking about it and I was like, wait, don't we do the same thing? Am I wrong on that? Like, okay, when I think really deeply about how I think, it's the stream of consciousness is pretty similar. Like, it's like, I don't know what I'm going to fully say until I've already said the word before the last one. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, I have kind of a vague idea in my head of what I want to say, but it doesn't fully form until I say something, until I begin to talk. So it's like, wait, are we the same? I don't know. Are we the same as ChatGPT in a way? Are we just an algorithm? You know, like, is a human being just an algorithm that's like predicting what the most likely next thing to say is? It's not. Chozo, I for one welcome our new AI overlords. Okay. Okay. I mean, it can have some use. I can't tell if you're being ironic or not. Sorry, I'm bad at irony. I mean, okay. I know it has some uses. I don't think it's a tool. It's not the same as a tool, but I know it does have some uses that can be helpful. It's just, I don't know if it's a great thing for us right now. And then Wacky, you said,
warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's not obvious to me that I can learn how my thoughts are formed by introspection. Right. Oh shit. Okay, please let the oxygen plant be, yeah, okay, it's here. It's fine. It's fine.
Oxygen.
I would have difficulty imagining a language model bootstrapping itself. You need a huge corpus of text.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
To build them. Clearly humans managed to create language X something. So there's some difference there at least. Right. So like, yeah. So like ChatGPT bases itself off of all the data it's already been fed. But we are able to, we generate it somehow. Manage to create language from nothing. Yeah, so we create language. We create language from nothing. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get it. So, maybe a little bit later, I really want to show you guys this. Because, like, the realizations I was making was basically, I didn't realize it myself. I was just connecting what I had already learned about Hinduism. And like actually attaching meaning to it and be like, whoa, actually, I think the Hindus are right. So I've got this a couple videos I wanted to share with you guys. I think are super interesting because the way that they think about consciousness, and we're talking like classical Hindus, is so interesting. Okay, we're finding the prawn suit here. Dang, we're doing good. Maybe I should read whatever. It's fine. It's giant lobster things. Ooh, scanner room, nice.
Integrating new
I wonder how many
data.
rubies I need. I'll just take them. Take all the ones I can get. Okay, I haven't scanned this yet. Yes, after this we'll be able to get the prawn suit. I'm excited for that. Ooh, copper wire. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, so the Hindus have interesting theories about why that is. Like, how were humans able to create language from nothing? What is it? What is the basis of all that? Where does it come from? What is consciousness? Where does it come from? Those are questions, you're right, Wacky, you can't answer it by your own introspection. Well, sort of. So like, you know, Hinduism is a religion, right? And so they, oh, I need a laser cutter, okay. So they believe that through a certain amount of introspection, like spiritual introspection, you can come to know certain spiritual truths, which is a different kind of way of knowing. Some people are either, I don't know what the word is. if you consider that valid or not. Like, some people consider that valid, some people don't. It's kind of just up to you. Alright, hopefully there's more oxygen plants down here. If not, we're gonna have a bad time. Okay. Let me verify. Okay, yeah, there's one right here. Although, I'm not sure. I might have to head back. I think I'm gonna have to head back.
New technology acquired.
There's so much stuff down here. I love this place. Yeah, there's so much stuff. Okay, we'll come back down again. I think we can make it in one run. We just have to not stop and look at stuff along the way. That's a sealed crate. I can't open it. This way. Yeah, this place is so cool. Oxygen plant. Grab. Take. Don't mind if I do. And then so then last night I went on Twitch and I watched like I watched this really small streamer. He was playing Subnautica Below Zero too. And you know, I was a little bit we'll say not fully lucid. So it was funny. The interaction we had was pretty funny. Cuz he was like showing me, okay, so I cheated a little bit, okay? The reason why I know exactly how to get here was because I went into his stream and it just so happened he was here and I was like, hey, yo, I'm so excited I came to this I'm so excited I came here because you're, I've been looking for this place. And he was like, okay, I'll show you. He was super chill. He's like, okay, I'll show you. So I was like, no way. I was like so excited.
Vital signs.
He was like, he was kind of like shocked. He was like, why is she so, you know, in a good mood or whatever. And then like at one point he was using the prawn suit and making a comment about how he was too high up in the water. He was like, I'm too high. And I just commented, I was like, same. We all had a laugh about that. Oh my god. Fun times. Yo, and then I went to Iron Mouse. I've heard about the whole like controversy surrounding V Shoujo and everything, the VTuber kind of scandal thing. Crazy stuff that happened. But I was like, okay, so who is this Iron Mouse? I show up. I didn't know that she could sing. And boy, can she sing. Wow. I was like amazed. I was so amazed. Not just because I was high, but because she has such a beautiful voice. If you guys have ever had the pleasure of going to an Iron Mouse stream, if you haven't yet, please, you should check it out. Because it's like live. She's singing live, no auto-tune, no nothing. Just with her voice. Oh wait. Okay. Oh, okay, Wackett's correcting me on my interpretation. No, it's important that what you're trying to communicate is communicated across effectively. That is important. Here, I'll read it in just 1 second. See what else I can find in here. I don't think I find anything else. Ah, okay, this opened back up though. Lovely. Oh, sorry. I was blunt. I didn't mean it in a bad way. I meant it in a good way. Whatever. let me see. When I think crows are birds, various things come to mind. None of them seem to reveal the chain of events that led up to the formation of that thought. For example, clearly part of the explanation of how the thought was formed is physical and involves the brain, but it's not obvious from introspection that brains are involved in thinking. Aristotle thought they were for cooling blood. Yeah, I'm not sure why people sign up with agencies either. I think maybe for her it was to help. Okay, well, actually, no, I did watch her video where she said she was leaving the agency. She said that she liked being a part of the agency because they handled her funds, and so she didn't have to reveal any of her personal information. She's really, really concerned about anonymity, so she saw it as a way to preserve her anonymity. Yeah. Ew. Don't mind if I do, but also hopefully I find another oxygen plant soon. By the way, I'm wearing my Subnautica shirt today. My Subnautica shirt. Yeah, PayPal gives out your name to anyone who donates. Yep. Well, I'm sure anybody could find my name if they really wanted to. It wouldn't be too hard. But for her, she's really concerned about it. I think she's pretty self-conscious about her appearance. She has like this immune, well, she has like a chronic disability. And just like, I don't know, like just if you don't want to be, if you want to protect your privacy, like that's your right, you know? If you don't want people to know what you look like that's your own, that's your right. People should respect that. But it's really cool to see she raised like $1.2 million for that charity. It's cool how the community came together to support her because it's kind of shitty what happened. Did I miss something? Oh my god, sorry, I can't see. Okay, no, we're gonna go. Yeah, any streamer big enough to reach public figure status has to worry about people getting a bit obsessive. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if I ever want to, I don't think I want to get that big. Because, like, you're not able to really have... I like how it is right now because I'm able to have long and deep conversations with people, you know? Since there's just kind of a small group. But it's hard when you reach that size, like, her chat is just spamming I mean, like, if you go to hers, or Queso, or, like, iShowSpeed, or whatever, it's just, like, non-stop, like, spamming copy pasta, whatever, you know? Is the connection okay? Did I just lose connection? Huh, weird. I think it's fine now. Oh, that was aggressive. Stream looks fine. Oh, okay. It just said like disconnected from chat and then connected. Thanks for letting me know though. Seems, I guess it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, we got our diamond. Well, let's go. Let's go back up. Ooh, I'm gonna, wait one sec, I'm gonna see what's over here. Yeah, but truly, truly amazing voice. She wanted to be an opera singer, is my understanding. But because of her illness, she can't really leave the house that often. But it's so cool that she's been able to be a celebrity now. She has an obvious talent. I was just watching her because she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do some karaoke. I'm just gonna do a little singing," and I was like, "Oh okay, I'll just watch this." And then I just completely like she just blew me away. I was like, "Whoa, this is live right now." I feel like I'm watching a live like a concert, and it's not even the shitty concert like secondhand concert footage. It's like no, we're actually seeing a live performance. Try to sing. Hi Trix. Also no. No. No, I will not. That is something you will never hear me do. I'm so sorry. I can't. Can't possibly. Musically well, okay. I played the piano for like 10 years when I was growing up, but so like it's not like I'm completely not musically talented at all, but I cannot sing. Come on, you guys should know this. And the fact, like, the sheer amount of stuttering that I do and the sheer amount of inability to enunciate my words, you should know how my singing is gonna turn out. Like, no. Piano is hard. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty hard.
Rich crevices detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
Yeah, I mean, I had no choice. I was forced to do it, so... Whether it was hard or not was not really it didn't matter. Did I see this already? Wait. I'm just gonna go down here really quick. Make sure. I'm pretty sure I already saw this. I'm gonna grab some of these. I don't know, can you guys sing? You guys able to sing? I know I had to sing when I went to church, although so here's the thing. Whenever I went to church and we had to sing, I would usually be the one who mouths the words. Just like moves your mouth and so it looks like you're singing, but nothing's coming out. There's just something so cringe to me about singing in public. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. When I went to my new church that I go to, they were like, "Oh, let's start singing." I'm like, "Oh no, now this really feels like a church. I don't think I want to keep going here." Because before it was like, "Oh, we just meet up and we hang out." But now they're like, "Let's start singing." And because it's a bunch of new age people, of course they like to just do the randomest songs. And so like the last time I went, they wanted to sing Puff the Magic Dragon. Dead ass. They were like, "Let's sing Puff the Magic Dragon." So it's just a bunch of adults in a room. Like, this is my worst nightmare, you guys. Like, I can't handle social awkwardness. Like, I told you already, I can't watch The Office. I can't, like, I just can't. Because it physically hurts me. It physically harms me. So when a room full of fully grown adults in a furniture warehouse with the lights, with the harsh lights, the fluorescent lights blaring down on us, we're all sitting in our clothes. Some people are dressed with their, flowy and the tie-dye clothes and the whatever. I literally, my soul left my body in that moment. I was like, what am I doing here? What about embracing the cringe? Shit, I know. That's my mantra. I know. I said that because I need to do that. Not because I'm an expert at it. You know what I mean? I need to do that. I'm bad at doing that. Whack it. No, you have a terrible singing voice. Play the trumpet. The trumpet? What? That's awesome. Holy cow. Okay. Damn. So that means you're really good at going like this. You're really good at like I don't know how to make it. It's like like that humming sound, like. As you can tell, I do not play a wind instrument. My wind capabilities are very lacking. But Wacky can harness the wind for his musical capabilities. Harness the power of the wind. It's a bit like that sound, but you have to press your lips together a bit more firmly. Yeah, you're the expert here. Come back here. Come back here. Oh, never mind. The only wind instruments I've ever played has been the... Did you guys have to play the recorder when you went to, like, primary school? You guys call it primary school, right? When I went to elementary school, I had to play the recorder. It's just the absolute most obnoxious instrument in existence. And when it's an auditorium full of, like, 30 children, I feel so bad for that music instructor. Like, 30 children playing the recorder badly. The instructor's probably questioning their life choices at that point. Like, what am I doing here? Oh shit. Chozo, wow! Played the recorder for 10 years. Recorder master. I didn't realize anybody played the recorder outside of that particular setting. No way. Are you being dead ass? I've never heard the recorder be played in a serious context. I've only heard it be played as, like, you know, that rendition of My Heart Will Go On from Titanic, and it's played badly with a recorder. There's nothing more hilarious to me than that. Oh my god. So good. Chozo, you need to drop your performance in the Discord. You need to show us your skills in the Discord. Damn, dude. 6 years forced. Okay. Oh, yo, I actually have enough. Okay. Wait. Don't get too hasty. I need to make enameled glass. Not too hasty. Oh, wow, I need 2 enameled glass? Okay. Dang. Oh my god, you're being serious. Wow! Are you gonna... You gotta share. I need to know. I need to know what it sounds like. When you play it unironically. That's so cool. My man plays the recorder unironically. You learn something new every day. So you had to learn how to play an instrument in your high school? I don't know if that was a requirement in mine. We had to go to the gym for sure. We had to, like, do an exercise class, and I chose to be part of the golf team because that seemed like the least amount of exercise. I was like, oh, I'll just play golf. You know, I'll just, like, ride around the golf cart, hit some balls around. No competition whatsoever. Hell yeah. Turns out we didn't get golf carts, so feel kind of lied to. I ended up having to lug our freaking bag of clubs around. Okay, I need to find a quartz. Oh, you forgot how to play? I'm kind of the same way with piano. Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I'm sure, like, it's like riding a bike in a way. After those 10 years, I never played again. Yeah, no, literally same. Like, after I went to college, you know, I didn't have a piano. So I just, like, had no way to practice, and I haven't played it since. But I think if I saw some music again, I still know how to read music. So I'd be able to... It might take me a minute, but I think it might be like riding a bike. Okay, I just need like one more quartz. Yeah. Are you thinking of this shitty flute YouTube channel? No, I'm thinking of just like one really viral video, but maybe that is it. That's funny though. I love it. It's like if a voice crack was an instrument. You know what I mean? Whenever somebody has a voice crack, like that's a recorder just constantly like going off key. Okay. Enamel glass, finally. Now I just need to make plasteel. Oh, I need one more lithium. Wait, you're telling me I don't have better be out here. I could have sworn I had lithium. Hi! Hi, Toby! Come here! Toby, come here. Yeah, there we are. That's where it is. Hi! Come sit on Mommy's lap. Come here. Toby, come here. Come here. Come sit on Mommy's lap. Hi. Good girl. Nope, she just wants to look up and stare at me. As usual. What do you want? What do you want? Huh? What do you want? You want some attention? Would you like some attention? If I try and grab you, are you gonna run away? Come here. No, come here. Yeah, come here. Okay. Oh, dang it. Don't be saying weird things. Yeah, shoot, I should have learned from last time. You never know what might be taken out of context. Sheesh. Sheesh. Ah, yeah. 300 meters. That means we can go to that abandoned shipwreck, which, don't mind if I do. I need to make more batteries, though. Why? Why do I not have any batteries? I need to make more batteries. I need to make more water. And then we'll be heading out. Yeah. I'll build a base eventually, alright? Just give me a minute. I love exploring. Okay. I had a question for you guys. Is it weird to tell people if you had a dream about them? Is that weird? Didn't I take to... No, I didn't, did I? Okay. Alright, I need to find some acid stuff. Hi! Hi, Toby. Hi, good girl. Hi. Good girl. Do you see her butt in the background? Here, look, here's her tail. Good girl. Yeah. I love you. You hear me slapping her ass? She loves it. She loves it when I slap her ass. Words taken out of context. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Yeah, you like that, don't you? Yeah, you like that. You know the cat likes it when they stick their ass like way high in the air, you know? Chozo, depends on what happened in the dream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair point. Okay, but like, okay. If you say, hey, I had a dream about you, are you obligated to say what happened in the dream? Like, just saying like that, like dropping that with no context. No explanation, just be like, hey, I had a dream about you last night. I don't know, it's like I was thinking about you, you know? Like, it's like a kind gesture, like, oh, my subconscious thinks you're important and wanted to think about you. If you don't want to say it, it would be very sus. What kind of dreams are you guys having? What kind of dreams are you guys having? I think refusing to elaborate is going to make people assume that it's weird. Okay, fine, whatever. I thought it was going to be like oh, it was nice they were thinking about me. Just leave it at that. Like, you don't need to look into it further. That's it. Like, you appeared in my subconscious. That's all you need to know. Guess I'm the weird one. Tricks. My dreams are actually very realistic. Ooh. Are they? I think Wackets are too. Wacket mentioned that. Not very abstract at all. Hi, Toby. Hi, Toby. Come sit on Mommy's lap. Come here. Oh, shit. Now I really need a battery. Okay, whatever. Everyone, please hold. Ow. I can't even change my battery in peace. Sometimes I actually wonder if it's not a memory. So it's so realistic it seems like a memory. Well, dreams are ways... Well, I guess we don't fully understand what dreams are. Like, one understanding I had was like, oh, it's the brain's way to kind of like unpack what happened to you throughout the day. But also, like, I don't think that's all it is, because like people will appear in my dreams that I haven't thought about at all that day or interacted with at all that day, you know? So okay, where is the aha here? I don't think I have enough inner turmoil. Okay, that's fair. I definitely have a lot of internal turmoil. Like, yeah. Expert in internal conflict. My dreams are genuinely more boring than most of everyday life. Oh yeah, I look out a window and nothing much happens. Or I do some tidying. Wacket, I just admire you so much. You have no idea. You have no idea. He's just so him. I don't know, like, it's just that he's just so him. Oh, it's fantastic. You don't need to be anything other than who you are. My dreams always evoke some kind of emotion. Ooh. Do you think it's like a suppressed emotion? Like a emotion you haven't been allowing yourself to feel? For me, that's usually how it is. It'll usually reveal something that I've tried to suppress, or like I haven't experienced for a while. So my brain's like, you need to experience this. You need to be reminded. I don't need a headlamp. Okay. You know what? Can I make an ion battery or no? I don't think I can make one yet. This is what I wanted to make. Okay. Oh, I just need sulfur. That's it. It's easy. My sulfur is in here. I'm gonna store some of my garbage. It's gonna be so hard to move all this stuff once I move, isn't it? Whatever. It's fine. Emotional nostalgia ones. Oh, yeah. Okay, well then I suppose I won't say it. I wanted to make this person happy by saying, "Hey, I thought about you." But that's probably not a good idea. You know what? I think it's even worse of an idea considering that it's... No. Just say it if it's weird. Just say if it's weird. If it's weird, it's weird. Just lessen it. Right? I suppose that's better than... Like... Where'd my battery go? Oh, I just put it in there, didn't I? No, wait. I had another battery, didn't I? It was... Oh my god. I'm losing it. I'm losing it for real. Okay. Yes. Okay. We've got some water, we've got some food, we've got... sure. I'm sure that's enough. Let's go explore. Twitch chat is probably in the running for the worst possible place to seek advice on social interactions. Yeah, you might be right on that. Yeah, you might be right on that. Okay. Oh yeah, I placed a beacon there, you guys. I'm smart. But wait, is it weird? Oh yeah, it's most certainly weird. It's most certainly weird. I refuse to elaborate. I refuse to elaborate further. Yeah, well, the thing is, I've already told you... Hey, will you not bite that, please? Can you not bite that? I've already told you guys, I usually yap too much about things and overshare. So, are we surprised? No, we're not surprised. I'm not yapping anymore. I'm not saying anything else. I'm not saying anything else. I'm not saying anything else. It's completely normal. Yeah. Anyways, abandoned ship. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello there. There's a giant Leviathan right above me. Okay. For everyone to hear. No, I'm not saying it. No, I'm not saying it. It's too late now. You guys have told me already. I shouldn't say it, so I'm not gonna say it. Sleeper module. Ooh, this is where I can put a bed. Okay. Not that I've ever used that, but. Okay, so I think we've all determined that it's best not to say that to that person, right? Sometimes I just like stirring the pot, you know what I mean? I like being mysterious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi. I like being mysterious. I like dropping a little bit of that lore, being like, yeah, I thought about you. But you can tell it to the person of a revised version of the dream, minus the sinful parts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true. Oh, here it is. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna park. No, I need to park this like right outside one of the doors. Yeah, okay. That sounds like a good idea. And it's confirmed. It is completely normal to have those types of dreams, okay? I will not be shamed for my dream material. Ooh, okay, wait. Now what is in here? Open it up and find out. Okay. So maybe this is a good segue into the video I wanted to show you guys. Wait, what is this? Oh, scan it. Ooh. Okay. I'll take that. Jukebox disc. I found a random disc, you guys. No way. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open this and then I'm gonna go out and then we're gonna yap. Delightful. A nuclear reactor rod and everything. So many goodies in here. Holy cow. Oops, here. Okay, we yapping, alright? We yapping. So, let me pull up my thing. Oh wait, no. Let me pause. Okay, so look, this was the realization. So for people who aren't on Discord, this is the realization I made about free will, okay? The determinists are saying we are just biological algorithms, similar to how a generative AI works. Okay, I was explaining that earlier. When I think about my mind, all I visualize is an empty space where things make themselves known. These are basically the subconscious's way of putting order to the raw data it collects from the external environment. So like if you go outside and you see like, oh, I see a tree and it's green, and you're seeing the trees, you're seeing the wall, you're seeing the computer, you're seeing the sounds, the sights, the smells, the whatever, they're all entering you, and like your subconscious is taking all that raw data and in a way like bringing it to your awareness, you know? I'm pretty sure that we all kind of have that understanding of that's how the subconscious works. And then the conscious is like the thing that is deciding what these things that ripple up from the subconscious, like, okay, I'm going to pay attention to that, or no, I'm going to ignore that, or like, oh, and some of them, the ripples are bigger than other. I'll show a video in a second. So like, when I think of that way, I feel comforted. I am the great filter, the way the universe chooses to order itself in any given moment. When I procrastinate excessively and say, that's a problem for future Marissa, I'm actually understanding the truth, which is that future Marissa is a different person fundamentally. But when I dissect it further, I realize there is no future Marissa. The self is just one continuous algorithmic filter. Ignore this part, okay? Like, don't even. These thoughts are valid, all right? These thoughts are valid. Okay. I'm going to turn off the sound for this for a sec. Where's the sound? So, I want to show you guys a video. It's of a Hindu monk, okay? Studied for many decades, Hinduism, right? So he has a very, I'm not high anymore. I'm completely sober, thank you very much. He has studied this for many decades. Serious guy, okay? Understands. He studies classical Hinduism, all right? And then he makes these YouTube videos. And I don't want to hear anything about the quality of these videos, okay? He's just a nice man who's trying his best, all right? No comments about the video quality, about the drawings, okay? Anyway, I just want to play you like a couple minutes of it. So he's talking about like how we see different stimuli. So he's talking about how vision works, you know.
Your brain's powerful network of neurons responds by producing an image of the tree in your mind. You see the tree only when its image appears in your mind. In a similar way, signals from nerves inside your ears causes sounds to arise in your mind. And signals from your nose, tongue,
right?
And skin cause other sensations to arise.
He's about to go into like
in
the
your
Hindu
mind.
explanation of this.
You know whatever happens in your mind. Every mental event is observed by you, witnessed by you. A mental event is called vritti.
So, and when he said every mental event is observed by you, witnessed by you, he means the conscious awareness. When you're conscious. Well, actually, no, he doesn't mean that. Sorry, let me allow him to say it because he says it better.
In Sanskrit. Each vritti is like a ripple in a pond. Depending on what's thrown into a pond, ripples are formed. Small ripples for small objects, large ripples for large objects. In the same way, depending on what you experience, vrittis are formed in your mind, corresponding to those experiences. There are 3 types of vrittis: perceptions, thoughts, and emotions. Perceptions are vrittis produced by your senses, when you see, hear, taste, smell, or touch something. And as these vrittis arise in your mind, they are observed by you. Thoughts are vrittis produced by your mind itself. When you think about problems at work or what to buy from the store, your mind creates vrittis corresponding to these thoughts. And as these vrittis arise in your mind, they are observed by you. Your emotions are another kind of vritti produced by your mind. When you feel happy, sad, or frustrated, your mind produces vrittis corresponding to your emotions. And as these vrittis arise in your mind, they too become known to you.
What I think is super fascinating is about how Hindus consider thoughts and emotions to be in different categories. I wonder what you guys think about that. But like, this is what I'm saying is like, your mind is kind of an empty space, and I'll keep showing you examples so you can understand. But like, the data that you're receiving and like the perceptions, so like the senses you're receiving, the thoughts you're having, the emotions, they're arising in you. And the question is, where are they arising from? Where are they coming from?
Who is the witness of your vrittis? Who is it that knows your perceptions, thoughts, and emotions? The simple answer is that you are the knower. You are the conscious observer of these vrittis. You are the awareful witness. As the Kena Upanishad says, Shrotrasya Shrotram, You are the ear of the ear, the one by whom all perceptions are known. And manaso manaha, you are the mind of the mind, the one by whom your thoughts and emotions are known. Here, the word you doesn't refer to your body or your personality. It refers to your fundamental nature as a conscious, awareful being.
So he's talking not about like you. So he is saying like it's not your neurochemistry. It's not your brain. That's you. It's this consciousness that he's describing, and he goes further into describing what is that consciousness that they believe.
You, as pure consciousness, are the knower of your vrittis. In this image, the blue water represents your consciousness, and the ripples represent your vrittis. Your mind is like a pool of consciousness. Just as ripples arise in water, so too vrittis arise in your consciousness. And when vrittis arise, they become known to you, known as your perceptions, thoughts, and emotions. As all these vrittis arise and fade away, their activity is observed or witnessed. Witnessed by whom, we can ask.
This is the question.
One of the Rishi's most profound inquiries was to answer the question, what is the true nature of consciousness? The Rishis discovered that consciousness has something in common with space.
So the rishis are the ancient Hindu sages.
Both consciousness and space are formless. Both are dimensionless. Neither has a boundary or limit. Therefore, consciousness, like space, must be limitless. According to the Rishis, the consciousness by which our vrittis are known is all-pervasive. That means your consciousness is all-pervasive. But there's a huge problem here. We don't experience consciousness as being all-pervasive. We only seem to experience consciousness inside our bodies and minds.
So like that's what Wackett was saying earlier about how like you can't really verify for yourself because you're limited by your ability to perceive things. Like you can only perceive things that happen within yourself. I know you don't necessarily agree with this take, but like you're saying like some of these things it's hard to know because you're limited in what you can sense and what you can't.
Consciousness seems to have an edge, a boundary, right at the surface of our skin. Consciousness seems to be stuck inside. Our sense of touch reveals the presence of consciousness from head to toe, but not beyond. So, how can we reconcile our limited experience with the Rishi's discovery that consciousness is boundaryless and all-pervasive like space? To answer this question, we have to return to our earlier discussion about how experience can be misinterpreted. Is it possible that the experience of our own bodies somehow misleads us into thinking that consciousness is stuck inside? In fact, that's exactly what happens. The skin that covers your body is full of nerves by which you feel sensations like cold and heat, texture, pressure, and so on. If those nerves failed to work properly, your entire body would be numb. Did you ever sleep on your arm and wake up with it completely numb?
I just love
When a
his
part
voice.
of your body is numb, it feels like a foreign object, a thing. Numbness makes it seem like consciousness is absent, but you don't actually feel the absence of consciousness. You feel the absence of sensation. Let me say that again. You don't feel the absence of consciousness, you feel the absence of sensation. The presence or absence of sensations only tells you about your nerves. It doesn't really tell you anything about consciousness.
Anyway, so he has a lot of really useful videos. So this is his channel, Arsha Bodha. He's got so many useful videos. If you're curious at all about like the Hindu beliefs, especially like classical Hindu beliefs, so like at their root, you know, the most basic, the most ancient, you know, but like it's so I can't express to you like how much my perspective aligns with that. And I'm not saying you have to believe in it, for sure you don't. This is not what that's about. It's just like interesting to learn about how other people, how other people think about things like consciousness. I'll play another video later on. I don't want to like bombard you guys with videos. But like so there's like they have the concept of an all-pervasive consciousness, and obviously what that ties, so when you think, okay, do this thought experiment, think really hard. When I have an idea, or when I have a thought, where does that come from? Where's that coming from? Where does that arise from? Think really hard about that. How does that arise in my mind? So the Hindus' answer is that it's something outside of yourself that causes that to arise. Did I miss an area? Oh, here, maybe in here. It's coming from outside of yourself, this all-pervasive consciousness. This kind of potential for you to like these thoughts and perceptions and emotions are arising. He also goes on to say that consciousness is not something that only you have, it's something that a chair has, or an animal, or a plant, or like it's everything. It's everything. So they believe in, you know, the non-dual reality. So everything is based on one fundamental reality, and that is God, basically, or an idea of God. But it's like because when I think about where do my thoughts come from, that's what, it doesn't feel like it's coming from me. It feels like it's coming from somewhere outside of, I just kind of, I can choose, the ego can choose, like, okay, that came out of nowhere, like, I guess I'll listen to that, or I guess I'll pay attention to that. I could choose whether I want to, like, entertain that or not. But, like, I don't get to control where my thoughts come from. You know what I mean? People always talk about having invasive thoughts. That's the idea of, like, those are bubbling up from somewhere. Some people think it's like, oh, it's just a biochemical process that happens, like from your subconscious or whatever. And then these Hindus, they believe it's coming from, you know, the one universal consciousness. Either way, there's not really any way to scientifically verify that. So it's cool to learn about all the different people's, like, perspectives of what it could be. The specific bit about your introspection leading you to regard your conscious self as just a place for thoughts to happen. That's not a million miles away from what you find in Descartes. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it, but I know. Not a book recommendation or anything. Okay, so he has kind of a similar perspective. The idea that your perceptions involve inner images that are experienced by something. That's also a sort of classical Cartesian view. Still popular. Out of favor? What do you mean out of favor? What do you mean out of favor? What I like about the way this monk describes things is he combines both. He's so wise. You know, like, I love him because he takes things, he explains them in a scientific way. Like, yes, you have skin cells, and this is how they process things, and and this is how your neurons work, and yada yada yada. Like, he gives the scientific explanation as far as science goes, and then he's like, okay, this is where the limits of science are reached. We don't really have any sort of explanation for, like, a scientific explanation, so this is what the Hindus say. So he's just like, he's like using religion to like fill in the gaps, you know? It certainly comes from outside your conscious experience. Yes, what you'd expect. Not many things are self-causing. But I don't know that it shows that the causal chain extends beyond your body. It might just show that there are parts of your mind not open to introspection. Well, that's another explanation, right?
Warning, maximum depth reached.
I just think that's another explanation. For now, we don't have any way to verify either way, you know. Alright, we'll go down here and see what's down here. Oh, you guys, this is my favorite area. Oh my god, this is my favorite area. Yes. I love this area, but also...
sounds like people's technology nearby.
This is not
A
good,
body component is near.
because I can't bring my sea truck down here. Yes, the mushroom area. Woo. Yes, I got the giant mushrooms. This place is so beautiful. Wait. How do I take a screenshot? I love this place. This is my favorite biome. Out of all Subnautica, like even including the first game. Here it is. F11. There we go. I don't say that this guy's conclusion is wrong. Needs further arguments. Well, so here's the thing. I just showed you guys a very small glimpse of what he talks about. He does go on to actually, like, show peer-reviewed articles and, like, he actually, like, searches for scientific explanations as far as they'll be provided. Which is why I like him so much. He doesn't like...
Seek fluid intake.
He doesn't discredit any scientific explanation for anything. He's like, no, this is valid. But we just don't know, like, it just can't tell us the exact answer for this. So I think that these ancient sages
30
give the
seconds of
answer.
oxygen remaining.
If you look into his videos further, he's got one, like, I think it's like an hour-long video about consciousness, where it's like, what is consciousness? And he goes into all these different studies and different, like, philosophers and different, like, you know, hypotheses
Vital signs
from different people
stabilizing.
of, like, what it means to them. I always respect people who keep an open mind and just, like, they'll be, like, open to multiple ways of knowing. Oh, you know what? I could make this if I wanted to. Oh. Maybe I should go back. Wait, where do I get this clipping from? What? Spiral plant clipping. Does anybody know where I can get a spiral plant from? Maybe there's one down here. Let me see. I'm not a fan of people who are, like, really rigid and not open to, like, oh, because I am scientifically minded, I don't even want to address this spiritual way of knowing things. Like, oh, it's garbage, you know? Like those Redditors we were talking about the other day. Like, I'm not a fan of them. I'm like, there could be truth in so many things. Why limit yourself? Why limit yourself at all? Oh, here it is. Ouch. Get off. Ow, ow, ow. Jesus, what the fuck's happening to me? Oh my god, this place is so hostile. This is a hostile environment. Jesus. I'm just trying to mind my business. Isn't this a spiral plant? What? That's a spiral plant, right? Oh, it's a loop plant. Sorry, my bad. No way. Okay. Well, where's the spiral plant? Okay, I'm gonna go back up and then come back down. Shit. I love meeting people who are like open to being challenged, you know?
Warning.
Open to
30 seconds of
considering other
oxygen
ways of
remaining.
knowing that they previously didn't entertain. Okay, I feel like the spiral plant is down here. Right? Like, they had that loop plant which looks exactly like it, but is not it. I'm just gonna look around a little bit more and then we'll just gonna see. Oh, it's so beautiful. The mushrooms. Yeah, see, that's a loop plant. Like, it feels so cozy down here, you know? Feels like I'm resting on a pink carpet. Feels like it's kind of snowing in a way with all the spores. Okay, you know what? I guess it's not down here. Okay. It's gotta be somewhere else. Oh crap. Okay. Oh crap. Me when I forget where the entrance is. Oh, please don't die. Oh, please don't die. Wait, I think this is it. Ow. Can you not right now? No, not right now. Not right now, please, not right now. I have to get out.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So some people might think that that's kind of a scary thought to have.
Oxygen.
Like, oh, so what? I'm just an algorithm? I'm just a filter, you know? Oh, that was so close. Like, where's me in there? You lose your sense of me-ness. This guy's huge. Okay. He's just waiting for me to come out. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, maybe it's on land, actually. Wait. Let me check on land, too. Occasionally there are demonstrably incorrect views on perception, but I don't suggest that this view is one of them. But inner-theater explanations of perception certainly have some particularly difficult questions to answer, and not primarily for scientific reasons. So the other video I was going to show, actually, it does have the theater analogy in a way. It's not the same, but it does have that theater analogy. It's got another analogy in there of like an empty room, and with objects inside of it. I'll show that when there's hopefully more people. I think I scared everyone away with my last one, so oof. Yeah, maybe late, like halfway through the stream or so. Because that analogy I felt was super useful from my understanding. What was I saying? What was I saying before that? I forgore. I'm just gonna see. Check on land really. Okay, you know what? I really have to pee. I really have to pee. Okay. I've been holding it in long enough. Okay, I'll be right. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, okay? No, I'll play this one. Okay, I'm back. Another day, another sweet roll. I made like 8 of them. My partner's on a diet, so I guess it's just me. I guess I'll eat all of them. My solution usually is, when I make too much of something, I will, just freeze it. A heavy cross to bear. True. I'll take it on. I'll take on that responsibility. More for me. Yes. So I'll just like freeze them. If I make cookies or something, I'll like freeze half the batch. And then you just have a supply you can pull out anytime. It is excellent. Alright. I feel like maybe there could be a spiral plant here. Let me look around. Anyways, thanks guys for entertaining me on that. I just, okay. What I wanted to say was like, I didn't want you guys to think I was just like rambling some mumbo jumbo as I was high. Like, what I wanted to communicate was that these Hindu beliefs I've been learning about, I finally like connected the dots and was like, oh, this makes sense for me. I wish that for everyone. I wish everybody could come to that, you know, to come to those kinds of realizations. It's so fun to be able to realize things for yourself in a way that makes sense to you. You know, just improve your understanding of how the world works in whatever way helps you. So if like religion does that for you, I'm not saying I'm a Hindu by any means at all. It's just like some of their ideas, I'm like, damn, I think you're right. Like, I think you're right. It's fun when you make the connection, like, oh, actually, that makes sense. They might be onto something here. We love human discovery. Humans, pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's some things we might be incorrect about. Actually, there's a lot of things that we're definitely incorrect about. But we also find ways to explain the unexplainable in a way that's comforting to us. So even if it's like maybe not 100% true, objectively, it still gives the great utility of comfort from existential dread. You know what I mean? So like, that in itself, I feel like is so valuable. Is there no spiral plant? Is there not a spiral plant here? There's not. Dang it. I really thought. I truly thought. Okay, well, maybe it's in the shallows. Maybe it was in the shallows this whole time. Ooh, if I jump down, that's gonna hurt me. Okay. Fine, we'll go down the slow way. Where's that pepper plant when you need it? This game has pepper plants and it's so fun. Eat the peppers. Just eat them raw. Raw. It's a spicy pepper. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There we go. You know what's amazing? My teeth genetics, not to brag, but I can eat a lot of sugar, and I've never had a cavity my entire life. I may have the worst skin genetics in the whole world, but well, that's okay. That's a very much an exaggeration. That is very much an exaggeration. We'll reel that back. We'll reel that one back in. I may have not great skin genetics, but I do have pretty good teeth genetics. Oh, you too, Trix? Hey, wait, really? Oh, I love that. So have you also never had a cavity before? Yeah, my partner's had like 3 root canals, and I'm like, damn, sucks to be you. Like, I've never had a root canal before. Never. Yes, we love that. That's okay. You can use caps. Wait, do people get mad if you use caps? What? Oh, Wacky, you also don't have... We love that. Wow, congrats, everyone. Not that that's always within your control. Okay. Where are the spiral plants? I have no idea where the spiral plants are. Wacky, do you have good skin genetics, though? If you have both, I'd be so jealous. Your eyesight is good too. Wait. Are you one of those people who can just wake up and see? Like you just wake up and you just can see things? Whoa. Maybe this is a spiral plant? Is this a spiral plant? No. Oh, dang it. I surely thought. Okay, Wacket, you said, I think we agree on the idea that more seriously considered views are worth thinking about. And I'd add that there are difficulties for every view on perceptual experience. I think you just tend to take a glass half full attitude to any particular view. And I probably take a glass half empty attitude. I wouldn't say that. I think you take a very critical attitude to everything you encounter. You're like, okay, let's pick this apart. I don't say that it's not a bad thing necessarily. It's just like a let's verify. Let's verify everything. You know? Nothing wrong with that. I just tend to like to celebrate the wins, you know? There's not that many wins that you encounter in life. So I try and desperately grab for any wins I can find. Not in like a toxic positivity kind of way, but in a kind of like I desperately need something to make me feel better. Like, please. Please just let me have this. Like, please just let me feel like I discovered something. Anyway. No, it's not. No, Trix, that's not a problem. That's so cool. That's good. That's insane. Wow.
Robin, I have something important to share.
I say it with
artifact.
jealousy.
Yes, and
You cannot know for sure what it is, but it is certainly of significant import. I know.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Oh, Trix, I was exaggerating. What I mean is like being, well, there is blind people, but no, what I mean is like, being able to see clearly. Like, wake up and be able to see things clearly and not have any blurry vision. Like, it's just wild to me. I'm just jealous. Like, I have to wake up and then I have to put in my seeing receptacles or whatever it's called, like my contacts. I actually don't have glasses at this point. I should get glasses in order to be able to see effectively. But there's people who just wake up and they're just able to see instantly. It's like, damn. Must be nice. That must be nice. You know, I keep thinking, like, I might be screwed when it comes to the apocalypse. Because I rely on contacts and I don't have a pair of glasses. And if the apocalypse were to happen, I would need glasses. Because contacts they require a sterile environment. If the apocalypse were to happen, there would not be a sterile environment, so... You know, we enjoy overthinking. We enjoy overthinking. It's good to be prepared, right? So, I'm gonna get me some glasses. It's happening soon. I keep procrastinating it. whack it. Yeah, I don't, no, like skin, what I mean is like when I was a teenager, I had really, really, really bad acne. Like, really bad skin. I have, like, dry skin, a lot of dry skin patches, and then, like, acne. I had to go through, 2 rounds of Accutane. I know, boo-hoo. Poor me.
Seek fluid intake.
I don't think there's a spiral plant here. What am I doing in here? Whatever. Okay, we're gonna leave. Actually, wait. This provides me with water. Yes, it does.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna eat a bunch of these and not waste my water. My skin is fucked and I have allergies. No. No. Ow. Cat allergy, and I work with cats and dogs. Oh, that's rough. Oof. I'm glad I don't have allergies. That does not sound fun. Whack it. Oh, I have psoriasis. Oh yeah, that is. You guys have that keratosis pilaris? You know, I mean, that's like super common. You know, where you've got the red bumps everywhere on your skin. I've got that. You can't really see it. But do you see how red my arm is? It's not because it's sunburned, it's because it's like, it's keratosis pilaris. But yeah, so I had to do Accutane twice because my acne was so bad. I'm glad that I'm fine now, relatively, but. I used to just be so self-conscious about it. Like, I thought I was so ugly. And I used to wear, like, really, really, really heavy makeup on, and I think that just made it worse. So, yeah, thank God for Accutane, I mean. But of course, the first time I had it, it didn't fully work. It came back, and then and then I had to do it a second time, and then for some reason that worked. So I don't know. I mean, but I still get it. Like, but it's nothing like how it was before. Like, I would have the giant cystic acne, on the chin and on the nose, and I would have it all over my chest, all over my back. Yo, for anybody who has acne, like problems like that, I feel for you, man. Like, I'm so sorry. And it hurts, too. Like, I don't know much about psoriasis. What is that again? Here, I'm looking it up. Oh yeah. So, like, dry patches. Dry patches of skin. Yeah, that. Okay, you know what? Okay. I'm gonna actually just go see that abandoned shipwreck. We'll come back. I don't know. It's gonna be useless if I try and just, like, constantly go to every single biome and look for the spiral plant. I'll just hopefully encounter it eventually. Oh no. That's what happens when you play with one hand. guys, it's probably... Oh, why am I bringing this up again? You know what? I'm not going to bring that up again. Like, why do I do this to myself? I don't know. Because I like chaos. Oh my god. Bro, like, literally, you are live right now. What are you doing? You are streaming live. I'm just crazy. What can I say? There was another abandoned ship over here this way. Hi, a beef named Stu. Welcome in. How are you? Oh yeah, because I got the sweet roll here. I still have it. I'm eating it right now. Yeah, I actually was playing Skyrim yesterday and the day before. Oh, thanks for following. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wait, did you come from Reddit by any chance? Oh my god! Wow! Thanks for coming. You stream too? Cool. What kind of games do you stream? Do you stream Skyrim? I haven't played Skyrim before, so it's been pretty fun. It's my first playthrough, so. Cool. So you can't stay for a while? You can't stay for now? Too long, I mean. Project Zomboid. Oh, I haven't heard of that game before. Pick it up. Okay, we already explored this, so we're gonna keep going. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. I hope you'll... So, we like to talk about philosophy here sometimes. We like to talk about memes if you're interested in that. For me, it's less about the game and it's more about the discussion. So, we like to talk about deep topics for sure. Today we're talking about consciousness. So, like Hinduism. We got people from all over. We got people who... It's a streamer, not the game. Yeah, that's the approach I kind of like to take. Because I mean, if it's just a game, like there's a million other people playing that game. You know what I mean? There's nothing unique about that. What do you? Wait, what? What? What do you mean by that? I mean, my mantra is reject conformity, embrace cringe. So I suppose absurd questions are all welcome. Like, is it wrong for me to speak in an accent? So you're telling me you're not white, but you want to speak in a white accent, and you're asking me for permission? Are you asking me for permission? Oh, okay. Well... I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. I think like as long as you're being genuine to yourself, and who you are, then people will understand. If you're trying to do anything in a disrespectful way, then that's probably not a good idea. It's never a good idea. Let me see, Wacka, what'd you say? Is it very funny when white people pick up... Oh, African American vernacular English. It's like, these guys and their acronyms, my god. So it's okay to laugh at people struggling to pronounce things as long as they're white. Like I'm as long as you're not mocking people, right? Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. The acronym sometimes is a little bit hard to understand, but it's about the content of my character, not the color of my skin. I mean, I've seen streamers before. There's like this this streamer, I forget their name, but like she speaks African American vernacular English, but she's basically, you know, like Aquafina. So the streamer, she's a relatively popular streamer. Her race is Asian, but she speaks in that manner. I'm guessing just from her upbringing. A lot of the time where you were raised has to do, it like influences how you talk. Like for Eminem, for example, like he talks in a certain way because he was raised a certain way, and because he's like respectful and genuine to himself, then like people don't see any issue with that, you know what I mean? So it's just like, it's being genuine. No one should make fun of anyone for how they sound. Yeah, that's kind of like a low blow, you know what I mean? It's like making fun of somebody for their appearance. Is it okay to make fun of how people sound? No. I mean, no. I don't think... Well, okay, here's the thing. No. I'm just gonna say in general, no. It's more like, look what I can do with my voice. Isn't that neat? Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I mean, there's been those, like, people who have, like, had a stroke and, like, suddenly they start speaking with a certain type of accent. Have you heard of that before? It's like, how does that happen? There was this article I was reading. It was like a lady had a stroke, but and she was white, but she started speaking with a Chinese accent, like dead ass. It's like, what? Where does that come from? And I don't even know if she's even been to China or ever.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. See you later. Alright. I think there might be more in here, right? No, I already explored this room. Okay, well there's definitely more in this abandoned area. Hi, Onion Bro. Welcome. How are you? Oh, copper wire. Yes. A nuclear reactor. Yes. Oh, it's depleted. Never mind. I don't want that. Where is it? Yeah, I just like the music in this game better. You know what? I forgot to switch the sound. My bad. Probably been pretty loud, hasn't it? Today we're talking about consciousness, Onion Bro. Again. Listening to the Kinks right now. Sunny afternoon. Oh, sounds delightful. Just chilling. I was showing people a video of this Hindu monk that I really enjoy listening to, and his perception of consciousness, what consciousness is.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's okay, you can bring it up anyway. Alright. Let me see if there's another entry point. Because this thing is massive. Ooh, prawn suit? I already have a prawn suit. But why not? I'll scan it again. So like Onion Bro, the TLDR... Oh, I guess I can't even scan that. The TLDR is that consciousness is, so they believe in the one underlying reality. But he was talking about how thoughts, perceptions, and emotions, they arise in your mind like ripples. And when we think about consciousness, we don't fully understand it because we're limited by the boundaries of our body. So like our skin, for example, can only touch what, like, we can only feel things because our skin can feel, has the receptors or whatever to feel things. So if there was some sort of all-pervasive consciousness, we wouldn't be able to know about it or recognize it. But yeah, I was high yesterday and I posted in the Discord while I was high being like, I get it now. I know what free will is. Funny. Sometimes, oh, that's all you need to make everything make sense. Oh yeah, epiphany, for sure. I am a filter. Humans are just filters. Filters for the data around us. We take it in, we filter it, and we let it go. We're a means of ordering the universe. The way that the universe chooses to order itself in any particular moment. That's us.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, I'll come back to this. Okay, where's my sea truck? There, it's just right here. So yummy. Okay. Exit. When you think about like, oh, that's a problem for tomorrow, Marissa, or that's, oh, yesterday, Marissa, I don't know her. You come to the actual understanding of the truth. You're recognizing what the truth is. The truth is that you are not in any particular, like, you can freeze frame who you are at one particular moment, but besides that, every other moment, you're a different iteration of yourself. There is no, like, so in that way, you're able to persist, if that makes sense. Like, okay. You know how I was saying earlier about how I struggle with the idea of infinity. Like, oh, if there's like some sort of infinite heaven, that could turn into hell, right? Because eventually you'll just get bored of everything. But what I'm not realizing when I'm assuming that is that I'm constantly adapting and changing. That's what human consciousness is. So like, I'm not the same from moment to moment. So who said, I mean, if you were to take a freeze frame of me and my personality and everything now and subject that to infinity, yes, that could eventually turn into hell. But like, no, I'm changing over time. So I think that it would be different. Alright, I'm going to get lost in here. Why is my oxygen so low, dude? Okay, please let the oxygen plant. Yes, okay, good. I need to find a way out. Oh crap. Okay, no, it's fine. You know, I can actually bring my sea truck in here. That's what I'm gonna do. Bring my sea truck in here. Why not? Well, that's as far as I'll bring it. Oh, actually, I already have a battery. Nice. Yeah, this place is huge, dude. Scan that. I need to get like an ultra oxygen tank, ultra high capacity. Oh good, there's 2 oxygen plants in here. We love that. Jukebox. Go through here. Oh, we do not like these kind of spaces. Nope, I don't like this. This is too claustrophobic. Please tell me there's an oxygen plant in here. Nope. Okay. Oh, ooh. Inventory full. Oh. Okay, wait. Eat that. Drink that. Okay, what should I drop? I'm gonna drop this. Move out of the way! Oh no. Okay. As you can see, I'm always on edge when I'm playing. When I'm playing in an area like this, I'm always on edge. Okay. Oh good. Okay. We're fine. But we are getting very deep into the weeds of this area. I hope I'm not making you guys motion sick with how I'm playing. Try not to make any jerky movements, but sometimes it can't be avoided. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're not going to... Oh my god, we're not getting out of here, are we? Oh no, okay. Grab this. Grab... Inventory full. Fuck it. Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving. Goodbye. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. No, 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 no. Not like this.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, we're dead. I can't find the way out. Ah. No. Shit.
Oxygen.
Hi, bunny goddess. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to pass away. Wait, where's the oxygen plant? Nah, goodbye. No! Oh. I need to figure out how I can get the ultra high capacity. Oh, I respawned at my sea truck. Okay, that's not bad. Bunny Goddess, have you played this game before? How many items did I lose? Not much. I just lost like all my food. Shouldn't have eaten that. I lost all my food, my water, my batteries. You have a friend who plays it, and like I like watching him play it. Nice. Well, welcome. Yeah, I like this game. This game has its own charms. I love the music, for sure. But yeah, we're talking about consciousness. What is consciousness? When you think certain thoughts and emotions, where do they come from? Where do they all come from? When you're like, oh, I have an idea. Where does that come from? It's always fascinating for me to think about how other people think about things. Because I don't know for sure that it's the same as me. Oh my god, I don't need this actually. I'm gonna drop that. The music definitely helps set the tone sometimes a little too well. True. Okay, I think I came from here. You know what? We're gonna get some oxygen first and then we'll come back. When I think about my mind, I think about an empty room where things sometimes come into my awareness and I can choose to entertain those ideas or not. Most people don't think the same. There are a few who do. Oh my god, wait. God, wait, I'll read the rest of your comment. Before after I figure out how not to
30
die.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
How is it that I have so little oxygen? Should I just... Oh, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna work. Can we make it?
Oxygen.
Oh, we can't make it. We can't make it. We can't make it. No, 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 no. Oh, it's right there. 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 Oh, please. Okay, please, please. No, I literally ran into it. No. God dang it. Okay. I literally ran into it. This is gonna be... Okay. But our thoughts are ours alone, and it can come from just about anywhere, honestly. Your past, present, things you have thought about for the future, and things you haven't realized you've thought about. So your subconscious is another place they come from. Yes, they come from your subconscious. The subconscious is so fascinating. Okay, sounds good. Well, thanks for stopping by, dropping in your perspective. Feel free to come back anytime. My schedule's posted on my channel, so, but. Oh, thanks for following. Wow, thank you. I love it. I love it. Okay. This is going to be so difficult, but I want to know what's in here. I want to know everything that's in here. Okay, we're gonna refuel. Below zero is still on my extensive Steam backlog. I heard some analysts recently saying that Valve is valuable because they figured out how to get people to buy things that they don't actually intend to consume, and I feel very called out by that. Yeah. So do you just you're telling me you have a Steam backlog of full of games you haven't played yet, but you already bought them? All right. Just sitting on your stockpile of games waiting for the right moment to play it. Doesn't everyone have that? No. I don't, at least. I don't know. I just buy a game when I want to play it. I'm the same way with books. Like I buy a book right before I'm about to read it. Okay, I already got everything in here. Now, how do I get out? Now, how do I leave? Okay, we're going back through here. Okay, so this is useless. There's nothing in here. No, that wasn't something to scan. I thought it was something. It turns out it was nothing. Where have I been before and not been before? Oh, God. This whole thing is just a massive labyrinth. Oh, wait. I want to scan this. Yes, yes, yes. This is the most important. Yes, this is the most important thing in the game. I shouldn't have gone passed it by. Oh, that's not a way out. Okay. FOMO. Oh, the summer sale. You gotta participate in the deals. Maybe if I try approaching this from another angle. I'm gonna try approaching it from a different angle and see what I get. Where have I been before and not been before? You guys are funny. You guys are just like encyclopedias of knowledge. You overestimate me. I'm not sure that I do. I'm not sure that I do. Although that is true. I do tend to overestimate things, but I don't think so. Not this time, for sure. By which point it'll be under £5 at a regular price. I almost said euros. Haha. That would have been a huge faux pas. Not euros. Alright. Well, what's the difference between quid and pounds? I could just Google that. What am I? Well, I'm just proving my point. You guys are encyclopedias. I'm consulting the encyclopedia. Ow. Okay, well, it looks like that was the only entrance. Okay. Should I keep trying to look for stuff or what? I think I need to look for that other piece of the thing. The thing to scan. Wait, let me repair my... I think it's just slang. Oh, quid is slang for pound? Ah. Okay. I think if I go up here, like dollars and bucks. Benjamins. Some crisp Benjamins. Some crisp ones. Why do I feel like I've been here like 50 times? That's because I have. Where was that one place where I went where there was a really big room? I know it was somewhere. There's a place I went there where there was a really big room. Okay, maybe there's another... No, well, that's just the same place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Do we feel like we got all this? Okay, one more. I'm just gonna go in one more time. Screw it. I'm going in one more time. What? I don't know. 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 If you didn't know me when I was broke, I don't want to hear about... I don't want to hear you talking about I got 10 Benjamins. True. Okay. It was in that really, really narrow passageway, wasn't it? I'm giving myself motion sickness. Hopefully I'm not doing that to you guys. Ah, here. Okay. Okay, wait. Take that. I'll take that. Oh, wait. I think I found the... Yes! Okay, I found it. I found it. Yes. Pull up with the function. I'm holding 100 Washingtons. All stacked. Just 100 $1 bills. How fat would that stack be? Pretty fat, I'd imagine. Yes! Okay, we did it. Okay. That's all we needed to do. I don't have time for that. I simply don't have time. Nope, I simply do not have time. There's probably like a water bottle in there. Alright. Yeah, oxygen plant, we're good. We're solid. Now let's get out of here. Let us leave. It sounds way cooler than saying I have $100. Yeah, it totally does. Okay, let me show you guys the video, okay? I want to show you guys the video. the video from the Hindu. Okay. So I'll just play like how many minutes? Like 2 minutes, okay? Okay, so, okay, I won't even play this part. So, like, he talks about how, like, there's 3 different states of mind. So there's, like, wakeful consciousness, there's, like, dream state, basically, and then there's, like, deep sleep, which those are 3 different things. Deep sleep is when you have nothing to be conscious of. So he goes in to describe, what does that mean? Nothing to be. So, okay, so you see here, like, waking state, dream state, sleep state. Then he goes on to describe, like, what does that mean exactly? I don't want to hear anything about the artwork, okay? This is just a really nice man who's trying his best to explain Hinduism in a way that people understand.
The essence of who you are. It can't be an utterly mundane object like the light in your refrigerator. To better understand how you remain fully conscious in deep sleep, this illustration might be helpful. Imagine you are standing outside a room, looking in through the window. The room is brightly illumined by a lamp located on the side where you can't see it directly. The walls of the room are painted black, but you can clearly see the furnishings in the room. Now, suppose we remove all the furnishings from the room, except for the lamp. Then, the room would still be filled with light from the lamp, but you would see only blackness. Even though the light is on, you see only blackness because there is nothing in the room to be seen. In this example, the room with black walls represents your mind, and its furnishings represent your sensations, your thoughts, and emotions. The light represents your consciousness. In deep sleep, sensations, thoughts, and emotions disappear, and your mind becomes totally silent. But even then, your mind continues to be bathed in consciousness. You remain present as the awareful observer, but there's nothing left in your mind to be observed, just like the empty room filled with light.
Anyway, I really like his analogy. So, like, he makes these, like, short videos, basically condensing the most important teaching of Hinduism, in his opinion. But he also makes, like, longer videos, too. Like, he actually goes into dissecting the texts. So, the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, like, the different, you know, he has, like, meditation, talking about it. And he studied it for decades. So, yeah, I respect him a lot. So helpful. Free knowledge if you want it. Oops. He tries to share his knowledge in the most unbiased way possible. You know. He's like, here's the information, here's what the sages said about it, here's what scientists say about it. He actually rarely says, here's what I think about it. He doesn't say that, actually. He just says, this is what other people have said about it. Let me amplify this knowledge. Yeah, I really respect that. Here's what your mom thinks about it. Hi, Auntie! How are you? Bruh. Yeah, I'm sure this Hindu monk would say that. Oh, so silly. So silly. Do you know by chance where I could find a spiral plant? I don't know. Like, that's exactly what it feels like in my mind most of the time. It's just this, and the more that I meditate, the more that I try to not think so much, the more it feels like that black room. Like there's nothing to be seen. There's no thoughts. I'm in line with the Tao. No thoughts. Brain empty. Shit. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Every time. Every time. I'm gonna see what's down here. Mara, I'm almost out of. Actually, you know what? I have a power cell. That'll be good. We're real professional over here. I'm a real professional. Yeah, I'm a professional. Oh yeah. I bet you couldn't do better. Empty, I bet you don't do better. Empty, when are you gonna stream again? You streamed that one time, then you didn't again. Something's chasing me. Good thing. I don't have to do better. Okay. Not sure. I'll be waiting for that. Ah, what was that? He just sucked all my power out. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, wait. Okay, this looks like the edge of the map. We're going back. For now, I have to study a bit. Oh, you're studying? What are you studying? Yeah, we want to know. What are you studying? Aquarium. You know, of all the times I think I've only played this game one time through, actually, but when I played it that one time, I didn't actually use any of the Sea Trek modules. Maybe this time. Maybe this time I'll just make like one really long sea truck. Just like a sea train. I'm sure that'll fit in these tight spaces. Can I fit through here? It's gonna be close. Object-oriented programming. Are you working towards some sort of certification? Yeah. Cool. Oh yes, I need this. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Yeah, let's go. Which I'm sure I already told you about. I'm sorry, well, I asked you, didn't I? I was like, I think so, but I wanted to verify. Sheesh. Hook a brother up with a roll at Google. Do I need this? Java.
Didn't I tell you to stay away?
From what?
Oh, I found a place I need to go to.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great.
I found her house.
Can I come Mama.
Can I come in?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with Altera.
I'll just let myself in. And then they changed to C++. Oh. Well, good luck. You think the claim in that video is basically empirical? Suppose that neurologically, sleep turned out to look mostly like wakefulness in terms of activity associated with experiences. Look differently mainly in terms of memory recording. I don't know much about the. I don't know much about like brain waves during sleep. I think at one point I knew about it, but not now. I think you can still trigger sleep brain waves to happen while you're awake. I don't know about the deep sleep. Like I'm not sure which sleep wave occurs during deep sleep. So Wacky, you're saying it's purely a memory type of thing. Well, okay, so like the monk is not talking in terms of scientific thing. And at that point, he's not talking scientifically. He's talking about like during deep sleep, thoughts and perceptions and emotions, they just fundamentally don't arise. Like you're not dreaming during that time, but that you are dreaming during like regular dream sleep. Like during deep sleep, you're not dreaming anything. So none of those things like your sense of touch or your thoughts or your emotions are not coming up. He's talking fundamentally in those three things. Oh, Jesus Christ. That gets me every time. Oh my God. Jump scare.
I told you to stay off my land.
You trained that
He's a
thing?
monk.
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you
It
might
seems
have
like a
crossed
claim
paths.
about what happens in sleep. Specifically, it seems to be the
Bullcrap.
claim that
I
consciousness is
suggest you
present.
take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base. If you're not Altera, why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base? Maybe once Altera's off my back, I'll remember something about your sister. There's some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
I think that's already known, though, that during that type of sleep, this experiential content is missing. It's not happening. That's what distinguishes deep sleep from dream sleep. So the experiential content is missing. So you're still conscious, is what he's saying, because consciousness is. In his claim, consciousness is it's basically like the potential to uncover certain thoughts, perceptions, and emotions that arise. It's the potential. You could think of it like an algorithm in a way, or like a filter in a way. It's still there. Like nothing happens to your consciousness as you're sleeping. Because but there's nothing to be aware of. There's nothing that arises, not one of those three things, for you to be aware of. So it's just like you're standing in this the completely dark room and looking with your eyes open. Like your eyes are always open, but there's nothing to be seen. So it's as if there's nothing there. I'm sure when I'm asleep, something arises.
Now I just need to build the test override module.
Oh
and
my
I can
god.
disable that satellite tower.
Good one. Empty. I want to ask you something. I asked everybody else earlier, but I want to ask you. Do you think it's weird? Do you think it's weird to tell somebody that you had a dream about them? I wanted you to weigh in. Most people said no, and especially if it was a weird dream, you probably shouldn't. Depends on the dream, but I would tend towards no. That's what everybody seems to be saying.
Acquired.
Alright. How do I get you to move? Can I jump past you? Nope. Alright. Well, I guess I'm leaving. Depends on who the other person is, too. Yeah, like what kind of relationship you have with them. I wouldn't tell my boss that I had a sex dream with him. That would be weird. Yeah. Well, I mean, like... And people were also saying, like, you should tell them the context, too. Because, like, you can't just say, like, oh, I had a dream about you, and then not say the context. Like, if they ask, oh, what was it about? And you say... I don't want to reveal that information. Then that seems kind of weird, doesn't it? Well, like, I don't know. My perspective is, like, I just wanted to let that person know that I was thinking about them. It doesn't matter what I was thinking about. Like, that's my own private thoughts, you know? I wanted them to know that my subconscious decided that you were important, apparently. And so... thought about it. I thought it was a nice gesture, but turns out I would just be making it weird. So okay, I'm not sure. I guess I can't go past this alien thing. Dang it. Really? Okay, I guess I'll have to come back. Oh, right. I think there is something I need to do first. Okay. Yeah. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm sorry. I'll be back. Imagine going up to someone and saying, I was thinking about you. And then they ask overly why. And you say, mind your business. Yeah. Well... I told you, I want to be mysterious, okay? I like being mysterious. I just want to be mysterious. Did you now? What kind of dream? What kind of dream? Oh, no. Now I'm worried. Okay, let me read Wackett's thing. I have read some contrary things about activity in V2. Although I am no neuroscientist, brains... Brains. Oh, okay, wait. Oh god, I lost my spot. Okay, wait, one sec. Brains could have been otherwise, right? And certainly you can imagine someone with an unusual brain that works differently. So I think it's interesting to ask whether the claim presented is meant to be dependent on the way brains happen to be, or whether it is meant to be true regardless of facts about brains. So context about the rishis. So the sages of the sages of ancient India. So they found all this information from intuitive exploration. So like from meditating for a really, really long time. I think it was the same time as the arising. Yo! Oh my god! Fuck me, dude. No! You're making me lose my train of thought. I was trying to have a serious conversation with Wackett and you just ruined it. You just ruined it. Okay, wait. Okay, where's my... There. The trouble with being mysterious is that you leave people free to make up their own mind, and you give up control over how they do that. Oh, that's fair. Wow. So if you really care about how you're perceived, then you would try not to be mysterious. Do I care a lot about how I'm perceived? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, this is a win. This is a lose-lose situation. Crap. Okay, I think I can go down here in time. Yeah, okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Missed your reply anyway. No! Oh, what did I... Okay. Well, okay, so I was talking about the rishis, the sages of ancient India. All the information they found was from introspection. So like meditation, like deep meditation for long periods of time. And so they did not obviously have science, and this was like, what, centuries ago. So they obviously didn't have any sort of fuck, what the? Please don't eat me. They obviously didn't have any sort of scientific understanding. So that is what this monk is basing his thing off of. I know I said he likes to give scientific explanations as well, but in this case he was purely talking about the sages' discoveries. So, oh crap, this is too far down. Never mind. I can't dive that far. If you guys see a spiral plant, please let me know. Empty, I had a dream about you last night. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna look at the chat. I'm not looking. I'm looking away. I'm not looking. Whatever you're saying, I'm not paying attention to it. I told you, I struggle with eye contact. Have I... Okay, wait. Have I explored this already? Yeah, I did. Shoot. Okay, we're gonna go back. If you want to be mysterious, put on a fedora, a long cream-colored trench coat, and stand in the rain while staring at the camera and saying, "Heh, you wouldn't get it," every once in a while, otherwise not talking. That is pretty mysterious. That's funny. Hi, Toby. Hi. Ow, ow, ow. Hi. You wanna come sit on Mommy's lap? Come here. Good girl. Sit down. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, good girl. Okay, I don't think I have everything to make the ultra high, what is it, thing. She's gonna lay down on my keyboard. Hey, please don't do that. Oh my god, please don't do that. Actually, please don't. Don't lay on my keyboard, little girl. Sorry, one sec, she just fucked up my computer. Oh my god, what did you do? What did you do? Oh my god, what did you do? Oh no, okay. Oh, okay, I fixed it. Ultra... Nope, I need one more. I'm not elaborating. So that my time is freed up by paying attention to her. Yep, that's basically what it is. She destroyed my monitor, apparently. There goes my $500 monitor. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait. What is this? Ooh, okay, wait, this is a new area. Oh, it's a little bit too deep, though. Well, I guess I don't have a battery. Okay. Okay. You guys, I bet the spiral plan is here. I bet you it's here. It's gotta be. It's gotta be here. Yo, I do not have enough oxygen for this. I do not have enough oxygen. Oh, this is not, okay. Maybe I'll just like go around the rim. Okay, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. It's always nice chatting with you. What episode are you? Yeah, what episode are you watching? Bro is mysterious. No context. Alright, maybe, this way. You wouldn't understand. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's not... Okay, wait. What about... I'm gonna follow the... Bro aura farming. Hey, that's my job. Hey, welcome back, heroes. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? I don't need to go there, do I? Ooh, I don't... Ooh. Oh, that's a big... Okay, no, it's just a whale. That's okay. It's just a whale. He's nice. Anybody know where I can find a spiral plant? Oh my god. I've been looking for a spiral plant for it. Ooh, that's a big one. Okay. I feel like it's here. I feel like it's gotta be here. Something's okay. Deep breaths. Sorry, my cat is right in front of my chat, so I'm trying to see. Okay, nobody said anything
Rising
yet.
temperatures detected in mineral-rich fissure below.
Ooh, I
The
think I
vent
can go in
garden
here.
harvests geothermal energy to nurture the life that grows within.
Here we go, into the orifice. Into the orifice. Please tell me there's a spiral plant. Is that a spiral plant? No. Dang it. Really? Wait, I think this is it. Yes! Okay. Yes, 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 okay. Yes! Inventory full. Where's the orifice? Here. Okay, where's my sea truck? There. Yes, okay, now I have the depth module, which means I can go into the pink mushroom area. Let's go! That's so cool that people started, saw my Reddit post. Heroes, have you ever posted on that Reddit, Twitch underscore startup? I did a post there. I don't usually self-promote, but I did a post there with my sweet rolls. And I've got like 3 new followers from it. Anyone here play that one game with a character named Say Less and Fister? No? Wait, now I need to know what game that is. I'm about to run out of power. I think I have a power cell though, so I'm fine. That sounds like such an interesting game. Is that game in English originally, or I know you have? Huh? Huh? Basically, there's this guy called Say Less. He sleeps on the bed frame while smirking. Wait, okay, am I looking this up? Alright, I'm looking this up. Say Less and Fister. Looking it up. Okay, nothing is coming up for me. Sorry about it, but I nothing's coming up when I look it up. New Vegas had a robot called Fisto. It's just like Mephisto. Mephisto. Although that game is not originally an English game, it's a Chinese game. They in that game of Love in Deep Space, they use so much complicated language Like, they use the word verdancy. Verdancy. Like, I've never heard that word before. And it means, like, green. What? Okay. We're gonna make the depth module. Yeah. That's not a real word. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oops. Look. The lush appearance of, the lush appearance of flourishing vegetation. It's in Wiktionary. Oh, look, it's in the Oxford English Dictionary. So, you tell me. But yeah, they use those types of words, and I'm like, I have never heard that word before in my life. Alright. You guys, I have to pee. I have to pee. Give me 3 minutes, I'll be right back. Okay. Let us congregate, brothers. Didn't the first fuck me, I can't talk. Didn't the first song sound like it came from this game? Feels like it did. That's kind of the same type of vibe. Same sound. I know, right? Yeah. That's why I chose it. I don't even need this, dude. Whatever. Okay, well, I might as well put this in the C-track. Sure. Put it in there. Did you run? I'm out of shape, okay? Me coming back out of breath. I kind of did. I ran up the stairs, okay? I was downstairs, and I ran from downstairs to here. I'm allowed to take some extra breaths.
Seek fluid intake.
I'm gonna drop this. I don't need this. Right? It's gonna be down there. I'll get it anyway. Get one of those streamer toilets. What? Wait, what is that? Do I even want to know? I don't think I want to know even. I have so much copper wire. This is awesome. The ones that are like 3 steps away. Yeah. Well, I don't really have an office, so like my space is like this weird nook in my house where everything seems to fit. It's like a really weird space. I don't even know. From one wall to the next, it's like 10 feet. And well, sorry for everyone who's European. 2.5 meters potentially? I don't know. Anyway, and then it's like the stairs are in front of me, and then you turn and here's the bedroom, and then you turn again and there's a balcony over here, and then I'm in this weird space between the bedroom and the balcony. Like could be a living room, but it's kind of too close together to put a couch and a TV. So there's no walls, there's no door. There's a couple times that my partner has flushed a toilet with the door open, and I'm like, yo, like, why? Hopefully you guys didn't hear that, but maybe you did. Ugh. Oh, I already made one of these. Oh. Wait, I picked it up from somewhere. Oh. Okay. Let me get the stuff I need to make a... I'll hold off on it then. Oh yeah, okay. I need to make a test override module. Parallel processing unit. Yep, okay. Penthouse. I'm picturing a portal who's sitting off camera. An actual bathroom that's just really... Well, like, my partner, his office has a bathroom in it, which is so... I'm so jealous. That would be nice. I don't have that.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Okay. I'm drinking. Oh, wait, there's nothing to drink. Oh, no, I got one.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I got one. I'm fine. Holy cow. Okay. I need to get, quartz. You prefer your idea? Are you sure? That sounds like it would smell really bad. Sounds like not a fun time. Okay, I'm just gonna go get a bunch of quartz. Get a ton of quartz. You guys ever see where are you shitting the hardest? Yes, I have. I prefer the ones that aren't AI generated, but the pictures of the toilets in differently decorated locations. my bread and butter when it's time to philosophize. You should talk too. I've got another follower. His name's like Hunter XXX9, I think is what his full username is. Anyway, he also thinks that he said he used to watch a YouTuber who would talk about philosophy while she was actually on the toilet, and that's where she would make the video. Like, okay. Maybe a little bit invasive, but sure. Yep. Yep, on the actual toilet. Welcome back. Literal shit posting. Guys, why do you guys all spend... This is definitely TMI, but like, why do people spend so long on the toilet? I don't. Like, I just don't. My thoughts occur in the shower. I'm a shower thoughts type of person. I spend maybe like 4 minutes on the toilet max. Like, I'm not sitting on there. I do not want hemorrhoids. If you're sitting on there for like 10 minutes or more, that's a sure way to get hemorrhoids, my guy. Me reading Plato in the public restroom while I'm at the stall door wide open. That's cursed. That is cursed. Whew. Oh my god. You guys. Surely that is some sort of disguised fetish content. God damn it. God damn it. Oh. Doing the thinker pose. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to desperately make water. That's so me. Imagine how sick it must have been to be a Rowan in the public restrooms. Well, they were definitely sick, alright. Alright. I think we got it. We got enough. We got enough. Talking about the newest releases of philosophy. You can't read because you've only learned 5 letters by age 20. Oh crap. I have to make a modification station, don't I? Dang it! Oh, I actually have to make a base? Seriously? Oh. I don't want to do that. Making a base is so much work, you guys. Okay, silver. Do I have silver? You know what? I haven't found silver, actually, have I? Have I? Ooh, look how beautiful. Northern Lights. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I've got one. You imagine the kind of conversations people must have had. I wonder if people were a lot more open during that time about just everything, life, everything that was going on. Well, okay, never mind. People are pretty open today when it comes to the internet. But not when it comes to face-to-face interactions, I feel. People will say anything on here. For real. People really be saying the damnedest things. I think they were. Didn't they bathe naked with each other? Yeah, in the public baths. Still better than what Londoners were doing before we built sewers. Do I even want to know? Oh, was it just like throwing everything into the river? The river will wash it away. Everything will be washed away. That's how water works. Okay. Parallel processing unit. That's here? Yes. Okay. Good. Well, if you were near the river. Otherwise, just in the street. Oh, yeah. That would happen in China as well. Actually, that was happening in China for quite a while. According to my partner who visited China pre-2008, or like in the early not pre like in the early 2000s, you know, people were still actually no, I've seen that actually when I've been to China. Like, so they have like a these like special pants that I've never seen before, but where it'll just be open, you know, no diaper. A lot of kids will just have open pants, and I've seen on multiple occasions people just like allowing their kid to just pee in the street. It doesn't happen as much anymore, but it does certainly happen still. Okay. Oh, I just need a titanium. That's all I need. Nope, nope, nope. I need to go in here. There. Yes, 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 yes. We know our controls. We know how to control things. Is it here? Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, okay, so now I can take this to the Delta Station Tower. Whoever invented indoor plumbing, I will dedicate a billboard in Times Square for them. If you had that authority. Yeah, we love indoor plumbing. There's many things I could survive without from the modern age. Plumbing is not one of them. Alright, we're gonna go get some water. Water. We're gonna get some water. We're gonna do the Delta Station thing. And then we're maybe gonna build a base. Maybe. Building a base is always my least favorite part. Same thing with when I'm playing Minecraft. I don't enjoy building a base. No wonder philosophers are all either aristocrats or just really lucky people with patronage. Well, they had the time. The time and the resources to be able to just think. Huh. Okay. I guess that's enough. Imagine trying to think about philosophy while everyone is shitting on your street. Well, yep. You think about the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, that's at the very top. Thinking about philosophy is at the very, very top.
Seek fluid intake.
What's the coolest fact you guys have learned about history? Let me try and think. Oh, did I already run out of food? No way. Huh. Okay. Yes, I did. I already ran out of food. I ran out of water. Whew. Sheesh. Alright, well, where am I going? Oh yeah, peeper. Obtain the peeper. I must obtain the peeper. I really loved going to see the Forbidden City and like the different ancient architecture in China. I thought that was so fascinating, seeing how all that was built. So majestic. And learning about like eunuchs and how like I just so crazy how people are able to command so much authority in history. So much so that people literally castrate themselves to be part of their court. Oh, I guess I got enough. If you look at Michelangelo's Moses, he added a contracted muscle in the arm that only contracts when your pinky's lifted. So he had a really in-depth understanding then of muscles. Now that is attention to detail. Dang, that is attention to detail. A very in-depth understanding of anatomy. Yeah. I'll say. I always like learning about like vestigial structures. So this isn't history, so, but has to do with your comment. Vestigial structures or like variations in human anatomy. I think human anatomy is so fascinating to me. Okay, did you guys know this? When I found it out, I was like, what? I didn't know that not everybody. Did I mention this already? Crap. I don't know. Anyway, I didn't know that not everybody has that bump at the roof of your mouth. Like, when you think about the roof of your mouth, is it concave like this, kind of, or like flat, or does it have like a bump on top of it? I have a bump. Wait, I gotta show you guys. Let me find a picture that's not graphic. Okay, that's... That's not too graphic. Ah, that's just a mouth. Let's see. Okay, look at this. Look at this. You see this? Do you have this or no? I have it. I have it. And I thought everyone had it. And turns out they don't. Apparently, according to Chinese people, if you have this, because I asked my relative who's Chinese, she was like, "Oh, this means that you." No, don't ask me to do. But she was like, "This means that you have a good singing voice," which, sorry to say, I think that's incorrect. But apparently it means that you have a really good voice. Apparently it means you have a really good voice. What causes it? Age, mouth and bite structure, genetics. It's like a bony outgrowth. So like it's like a part, I think like where your skull forms at the top, and it somehow bunches together. But so like when I eat cereal, especially when it's dry, if I eat dry cereal, it's so much more likely to injure the roof of my mouth than other people. And I was like, oh, I thought everyone's mouth started bleeding when they ate what is it, like the Captain Crunch. Nope, apparently not. Apparently I'm just weird. Should I go to the Delta station? Oh, I have so much stuff and I need a base to put it all in, but I'm like, I don't want to.
Of an important item belonging to my people. I will share its location.
Okay.
We're gonna go.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
We're gonna go put it up here. I would much rather progress the story than build a base. That's my least favorite. It's mostly because it just takes so much time, and then you gotta go back and forth between the base and your stockpile of stuff. Biochemistry and anatomy are very interesting. Yes, completely agree. Like learning about vestigial structures as well, like what things have over time humans have evolved to not need anymore, like wisdom teeth, and like I think there's 2 vestigial ribs, 2 ribs that you don't need, and then a bunch of other stuff. Do you have that bone in the middle of your arm when you put together your pinky and your thumb? Mm-mm. You mean muscle? Do you mean muscle? Your pinky and your thumb. No, I don't think I do. No, it's a bone. What? No. I'm looking this up. What? The metacarpophalangeal joint. Let's see. Oh, the 5th metacarpal bone. Let's see. The one. So wait. It's at the edge of your hand. No. Yeah, sorry, I have no idea what that is. Tip of your thumb and pinky. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to tell. Vestigial maladaptive behaviors are kind of interesting as well. Like the instinctive drowning response, which mostly doesn't work. Do you mean like when you get waterboarded? Is that what you mean? Sounds terrifying. Hopefully I never have that happen in my life. Okay, where's... Okay, I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. Let's see. Do 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 do. Are you guys double jointed? I'm double jointed. Like when I, like, can you, oh, I can't really do it that much anymore. It actually kind of freaks me out. So when you can just move, you can just bend this top part of your finger too. Or like if you, like look, when I raise my elbow, oh, you can't tell it, you can't see. Like when I raise my elbow, it kind of like hyperextends in a weird way. The palmaris longus. Oh. Drowning victims near involuntarily extend their arms out to the side and try to press down on the surface of the water to bring the mouth above the surface. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Do I go up here? I think so. Ooh. Yes, okay, I got the test override module. Connect it. In modern times, it's also a response that tends to prevent bystanders from realizing that someone is in danger. No way. Well, that's not very helpful, is it? Alright, the palmaris longus. I told you it was a muscle, bruh. It's like there is no bone there. Or a tendon, my bad. Well, yeah, it's a muscle and a tendon. Slender, elongated, spindle-shaped muscle. Oh yeah, I think I remember learning about this in my anatomy class. (10 to 20% of the population don't have this. I don't know how to tell. Here, I'm trying to make the same pose. I think I have it. Enter test mode.
Do it. Please work.
Did that work? The only weird bodily feature I personally am aware of is having inverted nipples. What?
That was most resourceful.
Is that what you have, or you're just aware that you have it? I mean, you're aware that it exists. That is quite interesting.
Alright, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure.
I'll come by.
Whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
No, I know what you mean. I'm just asking, are you saying that you have that, or that other people have that? You're saying other people have that. Well, either way, fascinating. Interesting. Do you guys have an innie or an outie belly button? Have you guys ever seen anybody with an outie belly button? I feel like an outie belly button would look kind of strange if you have one of those. Fascinating. Okay, where am I going? I'm going down. Yeah, never seen one. Yeah, me neither. I know they exist. I wonder how that happens. Maybe like tying the cord too far away from the abdomen. Did you guys know that women have the option to have a mirror when they're having a baby? Did you know that they offer that in the hospital? When I was working in the OB/GYN department, that was a thing. I was like, why in God's name would you want a mirror to see what is happening down there? Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would not like to see what happens down there. Thank you. I think I would pass out. Yeah, they offer it. They also offer a clear veil. So, like, you know how when they go in for a C-section, there's a veil between your head and the sterile environment. They offer a clear one, so you can see inside your own abdomen. Because you know that the procedure is when you're awake, which even that in itself is like, whoa. But yeah, they offer a clear one. Oh my God, I don't think I even want to know myself that intimately. Like, the first time I went in the OR and saw a C-section, I passed out. I started fainting. I had to leave the room and like lean over the scrub sink and like take really deep breaths as I was blacking in and out. Because like the procedure itself, like my first C-section I went to see was probably the worst possible experience I could have had. The worst possible case. So to be fair, I'm not that squeamish. Wait, how do I get in? Hello? Wait, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, get in. Get in the truck. There we go. Like, apologies if you're squeamish. I won't, like, okay. If you're squeamish, just stop listening, okay? So the case was, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad, just, you know. But the case was that, it was a woman who was like she was 400 pounds, okay, so morbidly obese, right? And so they had a really, really hard time opening her abdomen. And what happens is when you have a C-section is, you know, they cut you open, right? And then they take the organs and they move the organs aside, okay? And then you have to get into the sac where the baby is, right? So you have to cut open the sac. Well, no. And then, okay, wait, no. Before you even get to the organs, sorry. They cut the skin, and then you got the muscles, right? So they cut the material between the muscles so they can pull apart the muscles. And if you're ever in the OR with somebody who's like having a C-section and they say, you're going to feel some pressure right now, that means both people on both sides are pulling the muscles apart. So you just like, sometimes it's one person on one side, one person on the other side, because it's actually pretty hard to rip them apart. And they're just like holding onto the muscle and like, like ripping it all apart. And so they're like, you might feel a little pressure. And what was happening was like oh my God. So the woman on the table, morbidly obese, okay, so she's got quite a bit of fat between her skin and the baby. So it was really, really hard and like you got to be really careful about it because it's so heavy. And they were just like struggling to pull the baby out because there was just so much fat, you know? And so what they had to do is they had to get the forceps. And you know when they're getting the forceps, like it's a, oh boy. So they put the forceps on the baby's head, right? It's basically just this giant clamp that they clamp on top of the baby's head. And they're like trying to rip the baby out from the head, like trying to yank it out. And you just see these doctors like trying to yank it, like fucking, you know, oh my God, it's so. And then like, the woman was bleeding a lot, like significantly. I mean, it's common to lose like 1 or 2 liters of blood. But like she was like approaching 5, like she was hemorrhaging. And so there was like blood all over the floor. So like the doctors were literally like standing over her and like slipping and sliding on the floor as they're trying to like, oh my God. I feel so bad for this lady too, because obviously she was awake. No, I think they had to put her under general anesthesia because at that point it was like just, oh my God. But like, so they clamp the baby on. They're like slipping around, slipping and sliding while they're trying to pull it off, and then the clamp like comes off it slips off the baby's head, and so they're like slipping off, like flying everywhere. Like it was so dramatic. But like literally at that point, I was like, that was my first experience seeing a C-section. Apparently, like that was one of the worst ones, you know. I had to leave the room because my vision started going in and out. I was like, what? Felt like I had a vomit. Felt like I was dying actually. Because I was just seeing these like containers, right? Because they got the suction, right, to suck the fluids and the blood away. Seeing the blood all over the floor, all over all the doctors, and it was like splattering in people's faces. And I was seeing these containers, and they were just filling up, like literally filling up with blood. So I'm normally not squeamish, but like, oh my God, that was a particularly dramatic case. Anyway. What do you think about the one-upmanship around refusing pain relief in childbirth? I always thought that was pretty... Oh, dude. Yes. That is so strange. Yeah, women almost take that as like a badge of honor. They put it on as a badge of honor. Like, oh yeah, I didn't have an epidural during my delivery or whatever. Yeah, I mean, bro, like... Yeah, they'll be bragging about like, actually I didn't need an epidural. Or, like all my births, I birthed them at home, you know. The people who brag about the home births as well, you know what? Because I worked at the University of Utah Hospital. which is like a tier 1 hospital. So it's like tier 1 emergency services, really good. A lot of the cases that we have that were like really bad cases, okay, where people almost died, was because they tried to birth at home without, you know, the proper medical care. Something happened, and then they had to be like life flighted basically by helicopter to the hospital. I get that women women should have a choice in where they birth their baby. I get that, okay? But like, do you really want to take on that kind of risk? Like, if you start hemorrhaging, girl, like, what? Okay, like, that's your choice, but I would not choose that. I'm like, give me the epidural. Give me everything. Give me everything. I don't care. At that point, I don't care. I'm being in so much excruciating pain. Give me the epidural. Have you guys ever seen the epidural needle too? That is wild. It's like this really long. I think it's like that long or something. Wait, let me look it up actually. It is. Yo, like, oh yeah. Look at this. Look at that. Oh. I've seen them insert it too before. They have the woman lie, like sit up and like, you know, put the needle in. Oh my god. Crazy. I'm still gonna get it though. Don't get obese. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, it's hard these days. It's hard today because of all the ultra processed food. You know, it's becoming more and more difficult to stay thin. And, you know, like, I don't want to judge anybody, but at the same time, like, if you're putting your baby at risk, like that case, it was really like putting her baby at risk. And she is morbidly obese, you know, like, and it just made it so much harder for everybody. Like, all the it was so dramatic. It was so difficult. Like, people were literally like struggling to pull the like all the fat away. And, you know, they try and make the patient feel as comfortable as possible and try to be respectful. And I get that, and I think that that's important. But, like, holy shit. It's hard. Okay, where should I build my base? Should I just be basic? I don't want to build a base, you guys. I don't want to build a base. I don't want to build a base. That's fucked up. Yeah. But I mean, like, the doctors are trained, I mean, to, yeah, it just makes it, it just makes it harder for everybody. I mean, I'm sure when they look at the patient's file and they see that, they're probably like, oh, shit. This is going to be a hard one. This is going to be a difficult one. Okay, I need to just choose a place, honestly. I need to just choose. I'm gonna go see what this alien artifact is, actually. Side quest. Side quest! Doing everything humanly possible to avoid making a base. Probably gonna get worse as time goes on unless we enact the high vegetation diet act Begin the broccoli rations. I've already drafted a plan. It's so hard. The issue is so complex. I don't know how I feel about Ozempic either. That seems like a band-aid. I mean, I'm sure it's very helpful for people who need it. I mean, I don't think all the blame lies on the people's heads. Like, I don't think that it's completely people's fault if they become obese like that. I think some of the responsibility definitely lies on the corporations that make ultra tasty food, you know? Like, just like the chemical balance of everything is just perfect, and it just tastes perfect, and it's the most delectable, delightful thing you've ever tasted. Like, it's hard to and where it's like it's got no fiber, so it just goes instantly into your bloodstream. You don't feel full. You don't feel those like cues that tells you, hey, you should stop eating. So it's like it's not fully people's responsibility. Some of it lies with these greedy corporations. So I think we definitely need reform. We definitely 100% need reform in our food system. Ooh, we found an island. Wait, should I look around here? I'm gonna look around. It might not be entirely their fault, but if you're gonna have a kid, you're also gonna have to raise that kid. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and if you can't keep up with your kid, that's really a shame for that kid. I don't have any gross biology anecdotes. My partner was once involved in a project doing dissections of otter corpses found either as roadkill or just in the wild. Not necessarily well preserved or well refrigerated. Ooh, yuck. Ooh. Can also turn generational. It starts with one person. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I have a hard time speaking on it because I've never had to deal with that issue. Like,
All
so.
facility beacon detected nearby. Unique identifier. Phi Robotics Center.
So yeah, I don't want to be like giving an uninformed opinion. I just recognize that there are some challenges that people face that are kind of outside of their control. Ooh, the peppers. Yeah, I found the peppers. Oh my god, I've got too much stuff. Shit. Oh no. Okay. Oh. I really want to be here, but I have too much stuff. Okay, what do we do? Do we create a base? Should I just create a base, like, just down here? I didn't bring my base creator. Fuck! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh! 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 Okay, what should... Alright, well now I know that this alien artifact number 13 is where... I actually like building a base here. I might build my base here, honestly. I gotta go get my, my habitat creator, though. Yeah, I'll be right back. Come back. Sorry. I have a drinking problem. I have a drinking problem. Yes, that's a pretty wild story. I know so much more about giving birth and having babies than I ever thought possible. At least I feel prepared now. You know? At least I know exactly what to expect, and I know what the worst looks like. I know what the worst possible scenario looks like. So, there's that. It's crazy to think about, though. 3 years. In 3 years, that's when I'm gonna have a child. I'm like holding off as long as possible because I know that's just gonna completely change my life forever. Oh. Kind of like I really like the way my life is right now. So I don't know. I like what I'm able to do right now. The freedom that I have to just kind of do what I want when I want to. That kind of thing. Okay, what should I bring? I'm gonna bring. Okay, I want to see how much. What do I need for a fabricator? That will be useful if I bring a fabricator. I mean whatever it's called thing. Let's see. Where? Okay, wait, one sec. Okay, I got stuff for a multi-purpose room. Ah, yeah, here we go. Titanium, copper, or quartz. Oh, I'm sure I could just find that over there. Yeah, okay. Wiring kit, copper wire, titanium. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Okay, we're gonna drop this, and then we're gonna get copper wire. Wait. Oh. All those copper wires I collected, I think I dropped them from dying. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I didn't. Yay. You're settled on it being what you want to do? Yep, pretty settled. Yeah, I'm pretty committed. It's what I've been telling everybody I'm going to do. I mean, not that that's going to make my decision. Like, I have to be okay with the decision. But that's just kind of how my life has been working. Like, I say something, I set a seemingly arbitrary deadline for something, and then I like to see it through. I'm getting around to it. Like, I'm feeling like I could be ready. I'm just like, ooh, that is 3 years is it's pretty close. This chat is all about leisure. We're like the new Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle. Fuck yeah, we are. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Yeah, my partner knows about it too, so... I mean, if it was his decision, he would have one now, but... Nope. I feel bad. I don't want to feel like I'm holding it against him. But at the same time, like, both people have to be ready for that. They both have to be ready for that kind of thing. Especially me. Because I'm going to be the one carrying the damn thing for 9 months. Okay. Let us build the base among the jellies, shall we? It's kind of fun, isn't it? I'm gonna build it among the jellies. I literally have so few resources right now. Okay. Yes, I know, no power. Now I have power. Okay. We'll build it, the light is so nice right here. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna build it here. I can't. Okay. Let me find somewhere where I can. Do I have to build a, platform? Oh no. Maybe. Foundation? Okay. Oh, okay, that... Wait, let me see. No, I could just build it like this. And then I'll put, like, the moon pool right here. Okay, wait. Let me just move this slightly. I'm gonna move it slightly to the right. Move it right there. That's fair. Is that part of why you're looking for less corporate work in the short run or unrelated? Unrelated. But I think the deadline for me to find a job definitely lies within this 3-year mark. I don't want to be... I mean, I know people definitely shouldn't discriminate against women who are pregnant, but at the same time, I do not want to be pregnant and look for a job. Because you know that discrimination is going to happen. Like, you know. Alright, we're going to put the entrance right here. Right next to the jelly. Hopefully he doesn't get shocked. Just be careful. Okay, I need a, oh, I could do, no, I can't afford that. I could do I could do a nuclear reactor. That would be nice. Okay. Yeah? Yeah, you want kids? What about you, Onion Bro? Do you want kids? Oh, you don't. Wacky, you don't want kids. Interesting. Okay, wait. What I need for this? I need quartz, titanium, muck copper ore. I can just find that around here, can't I? Where's my sea truck? I can't see. Where's my sea truck? Hello? Hello? Oh, here it is. You could never trust me with a kid. I'd probably give it control of a speedboat on a beach in Cape Verde. Mother text, where are you guys from the other side of the world? Okay. It would be the big O and little O. Oh. That sounds cute though. It could be cute. Okay, what Here. Oh, yeah. Yes, this is awesome. Look at this. Not dangerous at all. This is my favorite place to build a base. Okay, I'm gonna do moon pole here. Nope, nope, okay. Rotate. Ah, there we go. I need titanium ingot, lubricant, and lead. Got it.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen
See,
production
I told you, it's
offline.
really loud in here if you build a base here, but I kind of like it. It's like white noise in a way. Yeah, I always told myself, like, I need to be sure about my mental health situation before I bring a child into the world. I'll drop this stuff. I'm just gonna come back anyway. Let me think if I have any other stories. That's probably my most dramatic C-section story, to be fair. It's always so fun seeing the reaction on the parents' faces. When they hear the cries and then they see the baby. It's like, it's such a magical thing. They're just so happy. Oh, I gotta stretch out my back, man. Gotta work on our posture. Better not do the shrimp pose. That's what I usually do, is the shrimp. A shrimp. Shrimp pose. Ow. That didn't happen. Alright. Yeah, okay. What should I get first? I should get a, what do I need to make anything else from here? Oh, the prawn suit. Okay. I guess I'll pack this up and bring it. Pack it up. Nope, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Is it just me, or is my inventory bigger in this game? Maybe it is. Certainly feels bigger. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to drink, eat, take. It's basically everything. Except all the stuff in here. Dang it. Okay, what can I potentially use this for? Creepvine seed cluster. Oh, for lubricant. Maybe I should just make a bunch of lube. I need to make a bunch of lube. Honestly, I'm not going to bring this Chinese potato. I don't need it. I've just thought about 10 years ago when there's a concern over overpopulation, but now it's about underpopulation. Oh, yeah, with like Southeast Asia in particular, like with Japan and Korea, their populations are declining. Oh, I'll make that. I'm like, you guys, this is good. This is good. We've reached the carrying capacity of the Earth. This is a good thing. But no, not to capitalism, it's not. Not to capitalism. Fucking greedy governments. Oh, okay. Who will fill the jobs? Yeah. Yep. I thought that was going to be, I thought that was AI. AI is going to fill the jobs. Okay, let's see. Actually, no, I'm going to bring all the lithium because I want to fortify. I want to fortify my base. Okay, oh, dang it. Okay, I'll take one more trip. It's alright. Only 3 trips, that's not too bad. Only 3 trips. Andrew Yang, bless us. Give me that sweet, sweet UBI. It's interesting, we got a taste of that during COVID in America. They gave us those stimulus checks. Did you get a stimulus check? Oh shit, well maybe you said that you don't want to reveal that information. I got a stimulus check. I think it was like $1,500. It's pretty sweet. My clients from Afghanistan, a few of them, they got like really, really hefty stimulus checks. Like one of them, he had a family of 9. He got $30,000 somehow. He got so much money that most of us were concerned that he committed tax fraud. I can neither confirm nor deny whether the money procured was legit or not. Hey, good for him. He needs the money. $30,000. I'm not even kidding you. It was like some sort of tax benefit loophole during COVID that they were able to utilize. He got the money. We were really concerned actually that there was this guy, this like tax broker going around and like scamming all these newly arrived Afghans. But I think after further research from the nonprofit that I worked for, from their financial team, they verified that it was legit. Or at least legit enough, like enough to appear legit. It's about $3,000 per person. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got, well, actually no, I think I got a $1,500 check, and then I think I got a $1,000 check, I believe. So, I mean, yeah. Wait, where's my tool? Okay, I put it in. I was like, did I not bring my... Okay, here. There. Oh yeah, I need to, fortify my base. I like the white noise. I want to have a window there. What about here? I don't think I need to have a window there. Yeah, I want a window here. I don't need one there. Wait, I can't build it. Oh, because it's, I see. There. Oh, my titanium. Huh. Okay. Never mind. No, I'm an idiot. Go back in there.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, one last trip and we're solid. Yeah. I also really like congregating next to my base, too. Here in the UK, we mainly got discounted bus fares for a while. That was nice, I guess. Oh. I guess that's good. Sure, that's nice. Well, the thing is that after that we got the stimulus checks, that just caused a bunch of inflation. So, I mean, how good is that really? Capitalism or not, it's hard to find tolerable care for the elderly as is. Yes, that is a huge problem that China is facing right now, is how to take care of their aging population. Yeah, it's a really big problem. It's so bad that we learned it in one of my Chinese units. We learned about the gender imbalance, like how to say gender imbalance in Chinese, and also how to say like aging population, because those are major policy concerns. But it's like, well, they shot themselves in the foot with the one-child policy. Like, was the one-child policy a good idea or a bad idea? Could they have known? Could they have had the foresight? Was it a necessary decision at the time? All very good questions. Whatever, I'll just bring the potato. Sure. Do they address those in the 5-year plans? I'm not sure. What do you mean by 5-year plans? Do you mean like when Xi Jinping gives his address? Because he talks about it all the time. I know, but I'm not sure what they're currently doing about it. Well, I know that they're doing like a lot of propaganda to encourage like women to have babies, to encourage more people to have babies. I don't know much else. Helicopter money is going to be inflationary. Post-COVID, we managed to have the inflation without the handouts. Yeah. I'm not an economist, so I don't fully know how and what causes inflation or how it works. Wait a minute. Did I pass by it? Did I pass by my base? No, it's up here further, isn't it? Oh shit, I lost my base. There it is. Doesn't the government of China have a 5 years plans, as with any government that has at least a vague idea of a command economy? Well, I should know this, but I don't. I don't know. Not sure.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Oops. I guess I don't have titanium. Okay. I need to go get a bunch of titanium. So, okay. And now we do the juggle. The most fun part of the whole game, juggling all the materials. God, I hate this part. I hate this part. My least favorite part. Bah. Yeah, you probably know more than me. Ew, what's this? Copper? I don't need copper. I need titanium. Yeah, got it. They're on the 14th 5-year plan, and they do address it. The plan seeks to expand healthcare and retirement system initiatives. A little bit vague, but okay. Slightly vague, but alright. Alright. Let me think about what I want to do. I might potentially end the stream a little bit early. I don't think you guys want to see me build my base. That's kind of a boring. You guys want to see me explore and shit. So I might do all this like base creations. Hello? Why can't I get you? I might do all this base creation stuff on my own. And then tomorrow we can start out exploring the island and stuff. Ooh, what's that? Nope, I can't get it. Also, I've run out of things to talk about. Pretty long. Dang, okay. There's nothing I'd like to do more than read policy documents in my free time. This is why I'm destined for nonprofit and not government. Yo, I would never work for government. Ideally, I'd like to just not work at all. But I don't think we can have that. I don't think that's allowed. I don't think the fertility rate is going to go up anytime soon. Because having kids is ultimately a lifestyle choice. Yes, exactly. Oh, I didn't bring my scanner. What? Well, that's useful, isn't it? I didn't bring my scanner. Well, and propaganda is not going to change the economic system. A lot of, like, I've seen from interviews, like, a lot of people in China are not wanting to have kids because it's just simply too expensive. It's simply too expensive. They don't want to work as much. Like, so many factors. They're having to take care of their elderly relatives. Like, it's... why not? I'll grab it. This place is so cool at night. Look, there's a mini one. Here's a little one. Okay. Nope, I'm gonna go back there.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. You know what? I think that this is a good place to end. I think this is a good place to end. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do all my base construction off screen. Because that is terribly boring. You know, it's terribly boring. Y'all don't need to see that. You want to see me explore. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for stopping by again today. Talking to me. Fun as usual. But yeah. Once I hit the 4-hour mark, start to lose steam, you know? I'd imagine it might be easier if maybe if I like switched up the game or something. Some people do that, right? But yeah, I just feel bad subjecting you guys to this boring part of building the base. Pro player? Oh my god, I was just about to end the stream. Pro bro. Wait, maybe I shouldn't end it. Pro bro, look, I made a Skyrim sweet roll. It's almost gone, but I'm eating it. Have you played Skyrim before? Thank you. I am enjoying it. Oh, you visited America? No way. What part? Tex ass. Literally. Some people like to call it the butt crack of America. Mostly because it's really hot and humid. Yeah, the humidity is bad. Did you have a good time though? Relatively? What'd you do there? Alright, I'm just gonna hang these posters in random places because I don't want to focus. Okay. I'm just gonna hang them around. I love how they glow in the dark too. Okay. Oh yeah, I needed quartz. That's right. Had to visit my grandpa. Oh, your grandpa lives in America? Wow. Well, I hope your trip was relatively pleasant. Didn't I just get titanium? I have titanium. What are you talking about? Wait. Yeah. Hello? Titanium? Quartz. Ah, quartz. Okay. I need quartz. Ow. What I really need to make is a battery charger. Jesus Christ. America's expensive? Yeah, you're telling me, buddy. Oh my god. You're telling me. These are getting closer and closer and closer to my base. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe it was a bad idea to build my base here. Wait a
30
minute.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, I know. Like, you can't go to a restaurant without spending, like, $20 per person on food. At least $20. $20, $25 probably. It's ridiculous. There we go. Okay. Now I can make a oxygen pump, right?
Power restored. All
Or do I
primary
not need to?
systems
I don't think I
online.
need to, maybe.
Welcome
No, I don't.
aboard,
Okay,
Captain.
cool. The tipping culture is such a... Oh, yeah. When you go to Starbucks... When you go to Starbucks and they, like, make you a drink and then hand it to you and you... Well, no, not even that. Like, if you go to, like, sometimes it gets as extreme as, like, going to a fucking gas station and, like, the worker, like, checks you out. That's it. They don't do any sort of work for you. And they turn on the screen and they're like, it's gonna ask you a question. It's like, what? They do that at, like, Panda Express and shit. Like, where they... And I feel bad because, yeah, the employees are underpaid. Yeah, like, I get that. I know that. But, like, all you did was your job. All you did was scoop the food and put it in the thing. It's not their fault. It's the company's fault, obviously, for not paying them enough. But it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Okay, wait. I was able to put a... Come on. I can put it here. No. I can put it here. I verified that I could put it here. Okay, wait. Q. I remember this one streamer went to NYC and they asked for like $3 to $4 for a $1 slice. Yep. That doesn't surprise me one bit. It's just how it is. So we do take tips if you want to give. I just entered. I just arrived. I have just arrived. Right here. Nobody comment on how ugly my base is, okay? I get it, alright? This is just a bare bones base. Jesus, more quartz. This was a bad idea, you guys. It's fine. It was a bad idea, but we're sticking with it because we're stubborn as hell. Ordered some takeaway for pickup and just got guilt tripped into tipping 20%. That's what I'm saying. And sometimes they don't even have the option. Like the only options they give are like 20%, 25%, and 30%. It's like you're telling me I have to give 1/3 more for like this takeaway order that I... Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know what to tell you. It is ridiculous. I completely agree. Just ask where's the 0%. Oof. You can select the option to not give a tip, but that's a really rude thing to do. And then you might get really bad, like, if you ever have to interact with that person again, you're gonna get really bad service. Because it's a requirement. It's a requirement.
Seek fluid intake.
It's not optional. Technically, it might be optional, but like, in the grand scheme of things, it really isn't. Where is my base? Oh, it's over here. Then stare blankly at them while they think you're joking and slightly fake laughing. Where's the 0%? Just say it dead ass. No. You guys, I'm too nice. I can't do that. And even when I'm at a coffee shop and all they did was like put a tea bag in a cup and pour hot water in there, I still give them like the 18% tip or garbage, you know? I'm like, that's what well, the pro bro, that's what I'm saying, is that it's not their fault. It's not their fault that they get paid like $2.50 an hour. I'm not mad at the waiters by any means, or the service workers by any means. I'm mad at the whole system. Wait till I enter with 60 of the boys, with cowboy jeans, hats, and boots. What are they gonna do? Give us all bad service? I'm just thinking about you guys like entering as if you were like entering into a saloon. Like you like open the saloon doors. You like have your gun or whatever, and you do that little toss and then you holster it. That's what I'm imagining right now. Okay, what am I building? I'm building a battery charger, yes. Wiring kit, copper wire, titanium. And the moon pool. Okay. Here we go. I just lost my train of thought. I just forgot. Oh. Wait. Okay, first I'm gonna get a bunch of titanium. Because I want to build the moon pool first. Yes. I'm gonna build the moon pool first. The moon pool. Absolute cinema. Yeah. I don't know, man. The intricate scenes that you seem to design in your head, I want to see those played out in real life. You're so good at that.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Seek fluid intake. Oh shit! I don't have any. I don't have any water. Bladderfish. Swipe. There. Might need to start writing film scripts. I'm telling you. Maybe that's where your career lies. Future career. I think it could happen. It could be possible. And the news in America is cancer. I'm triggered by that comment, actually. Oh my god. What is happening? What is going on? Don't want to delve too far into politics, because we made that mistake last time. But, yeah, on CNN. Oh, don't watch those. Don't watch those. Yeah. I don't get news from those sources. Those sources are very biased.
Vital signs stabilizing.
In the commercials. Wow, so you're watching cable TV. You're one of the few. I guess you were visiting your grandpa, so. All the commercials are for Ozempic. Like, insert random pharmaceutical drug. Usually Ozempic. Or like, insert politician is a really bad guy. You should not vote for him. Or like, if you or someone you know has been injured in this very rare circumstance, call this number now. That's what I don't usually watch cable TV, but a few instances where I do, it's the biggest news sources are Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the slop content. Yeah. Let's see, where do I get my news from? I get my news from Wall Street Journal. Oh, and also from Andrew Callahan. Have you guys seen the all gas, no brakes? All gas, no brakes. He's like a street reporter. I get my news from trusted sources like Markiplier. I get my news from Penguin Zoo. I get my news from Moist Critical. Actually, dead ass though. Associated Press? No, I don't. Sorry.
Warning. 30
Yeah, I'd be
seconds of
looking at
oxygen
Andrew
remaining.
Callahan, Moist Critical, and Wall Street Journal, just to sprinkle in something more valid. Social media is the best place to get information from. Yeah, you can get it from a wide variety of. You just have to be careful. That's it. Wait a minute. What is this? Okay, this is all copper. I don't need I need titanium. I get my news from Twitch chat. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Alright, we're gonna actually go somewhere we can get titanium. Sometimes there's like a vein or something in here. Give me some titanium. This might give me something. Oh, undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. Is that an egg? Ew. Oh wait, maybe that's a, no it's not, never mind. I thought it was like one of the penguins. Penguin eggs. I want to raise a penguin. Well, now that you guys have clarified for me that there's a difference between Kick with a K and Kick with just a C. I've never been on Kick before, so I don't know what goes down on there. But according to everyone, literally everyone I've talked to, it's a bad time. So I'm not going to go on there. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. No. I'm gonna get trapped in here. I don't want to do that. Kick is different. In a bad way, right? Kick is special.
Warning. 30
Yes,
seconds
I'm
of
almost there.
oxygen
Don't worry.
remaining.
I'm almost there. Uh-huh. It still exists. Oh, I used to be a really active user on Tumblr. I loved Tumblr. Not to brag, but I had like 1,000 followers on there. Not to brag. Yeah. ProBro, we talked about that earlier. We were watching some videos from a Hindu monk about consciousness, what he says about consciousness. Also, I was making some revelations while high yesterday. And I was trying to make it seem like I wasn't just talking on my ass. I literally was talking about Hindu principles, but what I meant was that I finally was able to connect the dots and be like, oh, this makes sense. Like classical Hindus, the way they perceive consciousness is like, so we watched a video about how there's this analogy of a room, dark room, and in it is furniture. The furniture is like your thoughts, perceptions, and emotions. And there's a lamp, and that's your consciousness. And it illuminates whatever's in the room. But if there's nothing in the room, if you're not experiencing anything, no thoughts, no perceptions, no emotions, it's like your consciousness is still there, it's still on, but there's nothing to be seen. It's like a lamp shining in an empty room. All you see is blackness. It's like going in the darkest room ever, keeping your eyes open and not seeing anything. You're still seeing. There's nothing to be seen. So then I was talking about how, like, oh yeah, so that means that I am just a filter. I'm just a filter for, like, I'm just a way that the universe likes to order itself at any particular moment, at this given moment. Like, if you think about where those thoughts and perceptions and emotions actually come from, they come from, in my opinion, and according to the Hindus, they come from outside of yourself, or they come from, like, the...
Warning. 30
They come
seconds
from,
of
like, the
oxygen
shared
remaining.
reality. The fundamental underlying reality of the universe. Some people say, no, that just comes from your subconscious and you're just not aware of it. It's like, okay, that's boring, but okay. Sorry, no. I'm not gonna make any judgments about people's... That's just my opinion. Judge. Yeah. So judgmental. Oh. So judgmental. I can't help it. It just came out. Just came out. That wasn't me. That was my neurochemistry. I'm not to blame for what I just said. No, I mean, you should judge. Oh, okay. Thanks for giving me permission. Nah, but like, I wasn't showing that to like convert people to Hinduism. Just like showing it because I think they have some interesting ideas. I don't know, what's your take? When you think about like, okay, where do my ideas come from? What do you think? When you have an idea, what when it arises in your mind and you decide, okay, I want this idea, or no, I don't want this idea. Where does that idea come from? Is it just like some predetermined neural pathway? Who knows? Why is titanium such an impossible resource to find in this game? Every single time I want to find it, I can't find it. Ah, it's okay if you don't know. There's no way to know for certain, but it's sometimes fun to like think about, where does that actually come from? Who am I? I don't know. Just try not to give yourself an existential crisis. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Did you see anything in Texas, or did you just like visit your family and hang out with them? I take it as that people are fat. Yep. 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 Well, think about it this way. America, the way that our cities are designed, they're not walkable cities like Europe. You know, it's just not convenient to walk everywhere. Unless you're like in New York, like in a big city. Otherwise, people were nice, just not in traffic. Yeah. Yeah, road rage can get pretty real. That's nice though. You got the southern hospitality. Did you try barbecue, like Texas barbecue? I heard that is pretty. I've never tried it, but heard it's pretty good. Crap. Now I'm really out of batteries. Oh my god. Guess I gotta swim. Where's my sea truck? Oh yeah, Mexican food. The best. Tex-Mex. Oh yeah. Yeah. One thing about America, and especially in like this closer to the south, and especially like California, Texas, even here in Utah, the Mexican food is so good. All the places that were formerly Mexico. Everything it was at some point formerly something. Yeah.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, what I mean is that all those places are really close to the Mexican border, so a lot of the Mexican immigrants that come in tend to live in those places, so that's why it tastes a lot more authentic. Although Tex-Mex is its own type of thing. That's like its own specialty thing, but... Wait, why am I here? Oh my god, why did I come here? I'm turning this off. I'm turning that marker off, just so I don't get distracted by it. There we go. One of the most interesting things about the US is how good it is at integrating people into the American identity. You have pockets of cultural difference, like restaurants, but they just eventually become American food anyway. Oh yeah, Onion Bro, literally yes. I have an example of this. So like, the nonprofit I worked for, they have this branch where they help refugees make food trucks. And, you know, based on their own food from their culture. And usually what they'll do is they'll start out making like Somali food or like, you know, Afghan food or like,
Vital signs stabilizing.
whatever. And then over time they'll realize that those types of food don't really sell, unfortunately. And so they'll convert from like Afghan food to like chicken nuggets and fries. Because that's all Americans will eat. So, literally, yes, that's what happens. Wait, I'm gonna... Very culturally diverse, yes. Very culturally diverse. And yeah, it is easy to adopt that identity. Oh yeah, well with Tex-Mex, yeah. Because like I said, that's become its own thing. But I wouldn't say like samosas and like, you know, African food or any of that kind of food has really become American food per se. It's just available. It's available here. It's definitely very available. You can get it really easily. But like me, for example, like the food that I cook at home, I cook Indian food, I cook like Japanese food, Mexican food, basically all types of food. You know, like Italian food. That's just because I'm white. That's a requirement at that point. Literal children born in the U.S. will not speak the language of their parents. They will only know English or speak their parents' language. Yeah, like my partner was born here. Although he's unique because he does speak Mandarin, but he doesn't know how to read or write in Mandarin. But I do know a lot. I do know a lot of people who their parents, they don't know as much of their language, their native language. Ow. Okay. Oh, it's right there. I wonder why it's like that. Well, it's necessary. It's necessary to speak English here for the most part. I mean, people can form their little communities, and that's what they did. That's what they do. Yeah, in Texas for sure. California too. A lot of the signs will be in Spanish. A lot of the public places, you know, will all be in Spanish. And then there'll be like little communities like Chinatown, Koreatown, whatever. I desperately need come on, I've got to have at least one somewhat decent battery. None. Okay, here we go. We've got one battery that's half full. It's better than nothing. Okay. We're gonna use this battery to make a battery charger. Copper wire. There we go, baby. Let's go. Actually, I want to put it right next here. In a few generations, they all just become Americans. True. True. No, I know somebody who's like a third generation. Like, her grandparents are from Mexico, but she barely knows anything about like Mexican culture. She knows about like, she's like part of LA, like LA Hispanic culture, but not like, you know. Okay. Titanium ingot, I got that. Lubricant, lead. Oh, we basically got it, boys. Let's go. Where's the lubricant? Where's the lube? Yeah, like my former roommate, she knew more about LA Hispanic culture than she did about Mexican culture, for sure. I mean, as far as like African Americans go, very, very much the case. It's to the point where like I've talked to like Africans who, you know, they've either come here from a, you know, like I have a friend who, she's from Rwanda, and she came here as a refugee, and she's like, I don't want to be called African American. Like, even though she got her American citizenship, she's like, I don't want to be called African American, because those are just completely different people than who I am. That's what she told me. And I get it, because it is a completely different, like, there's Africans who come here and are their first generation and they live here, and then there's African Americans, and those are two very different cultures. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I wonder if that'll change over time, though. No comment. No further comment. Yeah, very divisive. Very divisive. Alright. Nuclear reactor. Plasteel ingot, lead. I feel like I can make... a plasteel ingot for sure. I just need to make a advanced wiring kit. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Okay. Oh my god. Let's see. Look in all my folders, all my lockers. Yeah, I knew I had lithium here somewhere. Okay. Alright. I think now I'll probably end the stream. Alright. Matthew McConaughey. Oh shit, I'm gonna die actually. Wait, let me go back in. Alright. That was a mistake. Okay. Yeah. It's reached that time, everyone. That time where it might be done. It might be time to be done. Thanks everyone for coming by. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me, talking to me. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, 1:30 Mountain Standard Time. I hope everyone has a good night. Thanks as always. I'll try and come up with some more interesting topics to talk about tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, yeah, I need to... Maybe I'll read some more Nietzsche. Oh, how fun is that? But yeah. Thanks again. Bye-bye.